All right, coming to you live here right off the gate here with a confirmed tornado on the ground in Texas. You're taking a live look there at David Drummond on LSM. We thank you guys for tuning in. You're looking at a live tornado there with a tornado warning for Armstrong and Donnelly, Texas, that expires at 4:30. A confirmed tornado was located 7 miles west of Clarendon, moving northeast at 20. We'll get to your radar here in just a second. Wanted to bring you this live video. Just fired off the stream here, so give me just a moment. I'm going to pop it up in a 2-box with the radar here, and we'll get going shortly. Let us know where you're watching from in chat. Let's get that going. I want to see where you guys are from, where you're watching. If you're in the tornado polygon and you're watching us, ask questions. Let us know what you got going on there. Happy to have you here. Again, live, confirmed tornado happening right now in Texas. And again, give me just a second here. We'll get this radar up so we can show you what's happening. Carrie, got you watching from Boston. Give me just a second here. We'll get that radar up for you. Just 2 seconds here. Again, if you're joining in right now, this is a live look at a tornado in Texas currently. And again, we're going to get you the latest information on that here in just a few moments. So you got the radar there on the left. We're taking a look at that. You see that pink polygon there that indicates this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. You can see David Drummond right there, his position. Take a look at velocities there. You can see the rotation right there. The reds and the greens coming together. Looking at correlation coefficient, not seeing any signs of debris at the moment, which is a great thing. So again, we're watching this storm here. Again, this goes until, let me pull my box up here. This active tornado warning goes till 4:30. That's going to be for Armstrong and Donnelly counties in the panhandle of Texas. Again, if you're just joining us, we're watching this live confirmed tornado here in the panhandle of Texas. So if you're in Clarendon, you need to be in your safe place. Howard Wick and Lila Lake need to be in your safe place there. If you're on US 287 from Ashtola down to Lila Lake, you need to be in your safe place. If you're on US 70, you need to be in your safe place. Again, confirmed tornado there, watching it live as it happens. And we're going to watch that as it's moving to the northeast at 20 miles an hour. So again, we've got a damaging tornado in tennis ball sized hail with this storm. And we're going to watch it. It's going to move to the north and east, probably just to the west of Clarendon. But again, if you're in this tornado warning polygon, need you to get in your safe place. It's going to be the lowest level of your home, centermost interior room away from windows. If you're in a basement, if you got a basement, jump down there. And also be sure to bring your protective equipment with you. If you got a bike helmet, sports helmet, any type of helmet, protect your head, and solid tennis shoes. So let me know where you guys watching in chat. Like to have you here. I see the chat is lighting up. Good evening to you all. We've got Joseph Rosa. We've got Matt, Sue, Illinois Edits, Squee 2001, Little Swerves, Gamers Grind. We've got Matt, Catherine, Ashley. Got a lot of you guys in here. So I see it looked like it was roping out there it looks like it's roping out there. We're going to continue to follow that. As we're watching that live feed there, we're going to keep that going. Again, that tornado warning goes until 4:30. So if you're in that polygon, take your safety precautions now. It's time to go. But we'll also take a look to the south here. We did have a tornado warning down there. Okay, they allowed that to expire. So we're going to see this a lot today. These storms are on the dry line down here in the panhandle. And as you see, they're mostly firing up and staying discreet for the moment. We do have a storm to the north there. We'll be watching near Spearman and Waka, just to the east of there. Then, of course, we got the McLean storm there we're watching, and we've got this confirmed tornado warning here as well. All right, BB watching from Burlington, Iowa. We've got Amarillo, Texas. Tuned in from Florida. I have family in Dallas. Watching from Dixon, Illinois. Northeast Tennessee. Northwest Wisconsin. Got a lot of people all over the place here. Got mad in Midland, Texas. Great to have you all here. Do me a favor, if you guys can. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. And be sure to share this on your social media with your friends and family. Again, we're trying to reach as many people as possible with this coverage. We've got Matt watching from Tampa, Grammy watching from Wyoming. We got Shelly in Plainview. We got Flint Mitten 810 in Michigan. Again, good to have you here. We're taking a live look at this tornado warned storm, confirmed tornado earlier. Now it looks like the tornado has lifted. But we're going to continue to watch here over the next several minutes for any type of recycling it may do. So again, you're looking at a confirmed tornado warned storm. Again, that's going to be 4. Let's see. Grab my other product here. Going to be for Donley now. Donley County in Texas. And again, that warning goes, let's see, until 4:30. Again, we had a confirmed tornado on video earlier. Was located near Clarendon, moving east at 15. So now it is shifting. It was moving to the northeast. Now it's moving more easterly. So Clarendon, you're under the gun. You got to be in your safe place. You got to get there now. And again, let's take this feed full really quick. Just kind of get a live look there at the storm. Getting really hard to tell. David's watching if he can maybe turn his camera to the right just a little bit there. Nope, looks like he's on the move, maybe to get repositioned. We're going to keep it right here with him, though. He's got a great view. Had a great view just moments ago of a tornado on the ground just to the west of Clarendon. Ashley from West Virginia. We got somebody from Norway, from England. You mentioned Amarillo, and all I can think of is Amarillo by Morning. That's a great song, too. So, again, it looks like he's repositioned here. We're going to continue watching that. Continue watching that. That's our only storm right now at the moment that's tornado warned. But it's going to pick up here over the next several hours, so definitely want to keep it here with us. We've got Twisted Storms here from Virginia. We've got Brandon M. Got Anthony saying can see motion in the center of that. Yep, you can definitely see it. And David doesn't have audio. Otherwise, I'd love to get an update from the ground there. So Shannon, answer your question there. We're in Clarendon, Texas, and the Panhandle. We'll zoom out here so you can get a wider view. So you got Oklahoma City there to the east. You got Amarillo to the west. And then right here we're looking at what was a confirmed tornado, as we had on video just moments ago here, just to the west of Clarendon, moving to the east at 15 miles an hour. So again, Howardwick, Clarendon, Lila Lake, got to be in your safe place. Again, we're still watching that live feed there with David Drummond, one of our great LSM people there. And United Bill, these storms going into Oklahoma later. Yes. So we do have, and we'll do that really quick. We'll leave this up in a 2 box with that video. Keep an eye on that storm. But yes, so looking here at our other product here, we have a tornado watch out for the area shaded in red. And that tornado watch is in effect till 11 p.m. And they'll probably shift that more eastward as these storms progress. Uh, with this tornado watch primary threat, a few tornadoes possible, widespread large hail and isolated very large hail events up to 4 inches, and wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. So, got this tornado watch here in the red box until 11 p.m. If you know anybody in those counties, give them a phone call. Want to make sure they're weather aware today and are able to get an action plan in place in case they get a tornado warning. So let them know. We got Michael watching from Jacksonville. We got Anthony saying Oklahoma back in the severe this weekend, possibly. Jennifer saying Oklahoma is getting really beaten up this year. Yes, I agree with you there. We got Sabish saying it's trying to drop another one. Yep, we're going to continue watching that there. Again, just trying to get some information relayed here. So we're going to keep riding along there. But again, this whole area shaded in red here is going to be a tornado watch till 11 p.m. Central Time. Down to the south here, we have a severe thunderstorm watch. And that's effect until 9 p.m. Main hazard is going to be large and very large hail up to 3 inches and significant wind gusts up to 80 miles an hour and a possible tornado or two. So if you know anybody in these watch polygons here, again, the one to the north is tornado, one to the south is severe thunderstorm. Reach out to those people, let them know, give them a heads up. Again, we want to make everybody weather aware, and we want to bring you all of our chaser feeds as well as we go throughout the evening here. Brandon M. at Live Storms Media, what is the best tornado you've experienced so far this year from an enthusiast mindset? So from an enthusiast mindset, again, I hate that Minden took a direct hit and there was fatalities, but that was the best tornado I've seen this year. In fact, it was a career-changing day. So we've got Jennifer in here. I can almost hear Oklahomans telling Texas keep their weather down there. Yes, Oklahoma went bonkers last night. We had anticyclonic tornadoes. It was a mess for a good 2 or 3 hours down there. Luckily, it was in a rural area, so we didn't have any significant damage, I don't believe. Don't quote me on that. I'll follow up on that later. But that we did have. So, again, we're still sitting here watching David. I'm going to try and pull in some more chaser feeds here. We've got that confirmed tornado. Again, still seeing some rotation there headed near Clarendon and maybe just to the south. So, again, if you're watching or you know anybody Clarendon, got to get in your safe place. Got to sit there and wait this thing out. We don't see it on the ground currently from our view from our chasers. But you still got to get in your safe place just to be on the safe side. Anthony says, was watching that live on News 9. Yep, I had that up at a monitor, and I was live all night last night watching that. So, it was just wild. I've never seen anything like that. Very rare event. But we'll go ahead and switch over to our correlation coefficient here again. Ooh, that's interesting. It could be hail. Not sure. Let me open up radar scope just for a second. Again, having to use all the different programs here. I like radar scope because it allows me to draw over it and I can really get a good view here. So let me double box the radar again. Live look at David Drummond there on the left. We've got Drew Richards jumping in here momentarily with us to get you through the rest of your afternoon, evening, and even into the overnight. So we'll take a look at correlation coefficient. We've got velocity there on the left, and we'll go ahead and circle that. And it could possibly have some debris there. Again, we don't have confirmation at the moment from David Drummond, but we're going to keep an eye on that. So if you have any questions, let us know in the chat. Glad to have you here. If you're a first-time viewer, we do live severe weather coverage anytime there's a risk, so you can always count on us to be here and get you through your day. All right, they went ahead and extended this warning here. Let's go back to our other radar product. And go back to reflectivity there. That warning polygon will pop up in just a minute. Tornado warning continues for central Donnelly County and the panhandle of Texas until 5 p.m. At 4:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Clarendon moving east at 20. Hazard's going to be tornado and hail up to 3 inches in diameter. So definitely be in your safe place. Again, basement if you got it. If not, centermost interior room away from windows. Grab that bike helmet, take it with you. And if you got solid tennis shoes, take those with you as well. Yeah, you probably did hear a little tornado siren going off. That was Drew's audio in the background. He's getting set up here behind the scenes because we're both going to cover this all day for you here. Let's see. Jennifer says that's a moody looking cloud. Deacon Blues, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the LSM live stream. So happy to have you here. If you got any questions, let me know. United Bill, is there any storm chasers still trying to put sensors in tornadoes, or is that just from the movie Twister and Twisters? So that's an interesting question there. So we do have people, we do have scientists. University of Illinois does try to drop probes ahead of a tornado to gather data, and they have their mobile radar as well. We also have Reed Timmer. Just give him a quick look up. He'll pop right up. He actually fires rockets into tornadoes and did that successfully several years ago in the Dominator. So really cool there. Kim, good to see you. Ascend, a.k.a. Mr. Heath Lawler in the house. Good to have you here as well. Got a lot of people in here. This is a good crowd. Good crowd going on. So again, here's that new tornado warning polygon here. And again, that goes until 5 o'clock Central Time. So Clarendon, you need to be in your safe place. Lila Lake is how I'm going to say that. If I mispronounce it, let me know. You need to be hunkering down anywhere in that polygon there. It looks to be a fairly rural area, minus the towns right here, but want to make sure everybody's covered and everybody's weather aware of what's going on. Drew, how you doing over there? You hanging out?
Trying to see what we got going on. Good job, by the way, as always. And as you see on David's shot, right when I jumped in, I thought we was about to have another tornado drop, but that rotation seems to have weakened just a little bit on that last scan. So happy to see that. That thing was coming right into Clarendon, Texas, and it looked really bad. But as of the last 2 scans, it has really, really, really weakened. What we'll have to watch, Jarvis, if you do a loop and zoom out just a little bit on your radar, notice we've got that other sail that's southeast of Clarendon that's almost coming due north. It's almost like it's trying to get ingested or sucked into our tornadic thunderstorm. And historically, the last couple scans, it kind of shoots off to the east a little bit more. So historically, if you have a sail merger take place, you can sometimes have a quick tornado that ramps up rapidly. That's what I was a little bit worried about, but we'll have to watch that little sail and see if it merges with our tornadic thunderstorm or if it kind of moves off more to the east.
Yep. definitely got to watch that. That's kind of been the theme here lately with these storms. They fire up, they'll normally ingest and then drop down a quick tornado.
Mm-hmm.
So, but looking down to the south too, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning there. That's going to be for Hall and Briscoe counties until 5:30. Main threat there going to be 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. It's moving again to the north and east at 30. And you guys got to take your. I know it's a severe thunderstorm warning. You're like, I don't need to pay attention to that. It's just whatever. But main threat's going to be wind damage and that excessively large hail today, 3 to 4 inches possible. So if you got your car and you got a garage, go ahead and pull that in. If you're out ahead of the storm in Memphis, Pulaski, you got anything out on the back patio, any chairs, go ahead and pull those in, get those out of the way. You don't want those flying around. So again, we're going to keep watching that there. We also have Bryce Shelton, who I'll pipe in here in just a minute. He's out just to the east of that tornado warning storm near Clarendon. So we'll have another visual on that here shortly. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning to the north here. That's going to be 4. Let me see. Where'd my box go? I done lost it.
Jarvis, while you're working on that, Jason asking about Oklahoma last night. Jason, I haven't seen any ratings yet from Oklahoma last night, so we'll check on that and we'll let you know here during the afternoon and evening if we see any updates from the Oklahoma tornadoes last night.
Yep, haven't seen anything yet. James, thank you for the $5 super chat. We appreciate that. That helps us keep the lights on over here and keep the radar programs running, so we appreciate that. So again, we got a live look here at David Drummond.
Here comes that tornado siren noise
Drew,
again. Sounds like
as well.
Good deal. Looks like we've got a new tornado warning coming out for Hansford, Hutchinson, Ochil. Ooh, I don't know how to say that. Ochiltree. I think it's Ochiltree in Roberts counties in Texas. And looks like that goes until 5 o'clock. So this is actually going to be on that northern sail closest to Oklahoma. Brand new tornado warning again. It says at 4:33, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is 11 miles east of Pringle or 16 miles south of Spearman, moving northeast at 25. A tornado and ping pong ball size hail will be possible with this thunderstorm. Looks like it's going to be mainly over unpopulated areas of northeastern Hutchinson, southeastern Hansford, and northwestern Roberts counties through 5 p.m. But again, brand new tornado warning. Looks like, according to our Haz Alerts program, I don't have any population tag on that. So believe it or not, that is a completely unpopulated area up there, according to the warning polygon. Not a single person in that tornado warning polygon. So that's pretty rare. Usually we'll have at least a handful, but I don't have anything listed for population on that polygon.
Yep, that's always good news there. Hopefully everybody's farmstead will end up being okay out there. Let's see. Again, trying to get Bryce Shelton popped in here. Let us know in chat again where you're watching from. Love to hear from you. You guys are firing off some great questions. We got Jamie watching from UK. We got Brett chiming in, it looks like, saying livestormchasing.com to watch all the feeds and this YouTube stream as well. Thanks for promoting that, Brett. Nicole coming in saying Westmoreland tornado was rated EF3 by NWS. Haven't looked into that because we had the severe weather fire off, but thanks for that information there. So we're up to 2 short. Go ahead, Drew.
Sorry, go ahead, Jarvis.
No, you're good.
If you're able to take my screen, I was going to show everybody what Brett what he just promoted. I don't think it will cut it off. I don't know if you have that loaded in from last night still, but you guys can watch the stream. My new feature that Tyler has started doing over on the livestormchasing.com website. So what you can do on the right-hand side is see this live stream here on YouTube. You can interact in chat. On the left-hand side, there you go. Jarvis has got it pulled up. On the left-hand side, and let me resize that just a little bit because it's cutting it off. due to my browser being a little bit weird. Is that better, Jarvis?
Yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we
That's a
have the
little
chat in there too. Awesome.
Chat is
Awesome.
in there, live feed at the top, and then of course over on the left-hand side you see the map and you see all of our live chasers. You can zoom in, you can click on a live chaser and see their live video while you are watching us here on the stream. So a pretty cool interface that we've got over there. Of course, move the map around, radar overlaid with the cameras, with the storm chaser cameras with our morning polygon. So again, Tyler has done a great job updating that site and adding some new features on there as well. So there's David's video that we're popping in, and you can see all of our other chasers that may or may not be streaming video. So if they're green dot, they are streaming live video, and if it's an orange dot, their video may be turned off, or they may be in a dead cell phone coverage area, or maybe their Starlink's not working or something like that. But yeah, definitely check out that live storm chasing website, guys, if you have not already.
Yep, I got you loud and clear, B. I'll get you piped in here to the stream. 2 seconds.
Put something else on before I get in on here with the.
I got you. Cool deal. Again, just trying to get some chaser feeds in here. We've got 2 tornado warnings at the moment. Drew, if you want to take over for just a second while I pull some more feeds in here.
Sure thing. I'm resizing my windows real quick because they're little Windows updates, guys. I hate Windows updates. And as of last night, my laptop rebooted and everything's just kind of out of place. So give me just a second. Let me get these windows back where I had everything last night perfectly, because I have OCD and it's going to drive me crazy if you're not seeing what I'm seeing on stream. So let me get that stretched out a little bit. So Jarvis, if you want to switch your radar over to my radar for a minute, if you're able, and then I will control radar while you're working on that.
Yep. There you go.
There we go. Oh, I got to resize that again. There we go. Now you don't have to see that ugly menu on the left-hand side. So there's our Clarendon, Texas sale that Jarvis was talking about a minute ago. Rotation's still there, but it's much, much weaker. So it's just to the north of David Drummond's location. There's your hook. There's your rotation product. Still spinning, but not quite as strong as it was just 5 or 10 minutes ago. So definitely good news. Looks like we got Marcus in the area as well. But we'll keep an eye on that storm. Let's go up to the north and check on our new tornado warning that they just issued up near southeast of Spearman, Texas. There you go. There's your rotation. You can see the red and the green. Let's go back a couple scans. So look how quickly that developed. Rotation was there. It's getting stronger. A little bit broad still, so we may or may not have a tornado on the ground. Again, anytime we see that red shade on our VROT feature, it's iffy. So again, very unpopulated area. We just had our Haz Alerts product up just a second ago, and you can see here's our tornado warning for Hansford, Hutchison, I can't say that for whatever reason. Oakletree, I believe is how you pronounce that, in Roberts County. Any locals, correct me if I'm wrong on that. But you can see down here on this Donnelly County, Texas one, 2,736 people in that polygon. And you see up here again, we have no population. So good news there. Very unpopulated area for that northern tornado warning. So we'll keep an eye on it, but we won't spend a whole lot of time on it since it's in a very unpopulated area. One thing, again, that did take my attention here for a second, Pecos County in Texas, that is a severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. So that is a considerable, as we call it. You see that considerable tag on that one right there. That goes for about 18 more minutes as well. And let's go back to regional radar. There's that storm. You can see the hail core in the black there. All these windows, guys. I apologize. There we go. Get 908, hello from Cleveland. Glad you're watching us this afternoon from Cleveland. Jess is testing the chat on the site. Appreciate that, Jess. Argo watching from Oklahoma. Good evening to you. Good evening, Josh. Glad to have you back as always. I think so too, Datsun Driver. It sounds like it's supposed to be oak. That's what's throwing me. That pronunciation is oak. Oakle tree, I believe, is how you're going to say that. Not oach. My southern accent is getting in the way there on that one. But again, there's all your current warnings. 2 tornado warnings. We can turn off everything on this screen except for your current tornado warnings. So there you go. There's your 2 tornado warnings in Texas and a lot more severe thunderstorm warnings when we turn those back on as well. But again, guys, glad you tuned in this afternoon. Go ahead, Jarvis.
Yeah, as you see above Drew's head there, we've got multiple chasers out in the field giving us the ground truth. We got David Drummond, we've got Brian Imfinger, and we got Michael Beard.
All right, so an update from last night. Who was that just asking? Let me go back up. Somebody just asked about last night and the surveys. So I just got this in a Discord chat room that I'm in. Looks like the mega tornado, the super duper tornado that we were tracking here last night live with you guys in Tillman County, Oklahoma. The survey crew went out. All they could find was a strong EF1 just because it was likely in a field and it did not hit anything. So the way the damage surveys work, as you guys may or may not know, it's based on damage that the tornado does. So you could have literally the strongest tornado in the world out in the middle of a dirt field, and it would not be rated the strongest tornado in the world if it didn't do any damage to structures or vehicles or trees or anything like that. So right now it looks like it was in the middle of a field, didn't hit structures, is what the note says. So it won't quite have the EF rating, despite the Frederick Nexrad having a strong velocity signature similar to the El Reno tornado. So that's the last update I just got, again, from another chat room I'm in. So we'll get the details from the weather service probably later this afternoon or this evening from the official storm survey when they release that.
Yep, and see, we got some new people joining in here. If you're just joining us, welcome. This is LSM Live. We come to you live with severe weather coverage all throughout the afternoon, evening, and overnight, if need be. So welcome. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, jump in the chat, ask your questions, and let us know where you're from.
Yeah, for sure. We appreciate all you guys tuning in this afternoon, as always.
All right, so we got Jalen checking in with us. She's in Lawton. She's worried about the weather tonight. We'll keep you up to date right here. We're not going anywhere. We're staying with you throughout the duration of the day. Drew, looked like he had the SPC Outlook pulled up there for just a second.
Yes, sure it is. So they're in Lawton, Oklahoma. You are right there on the border again from that level 2 and level 3. So Jalen, don't be worried. Just stay tuned tonight. Keep it right here. If you have some errands or anything to do, of course, I would probably do those now. That way, when the storms get closer to you later this evening, you're able to take shelter if need be. So yeah, just don't be scared. Just keep it here. As long as you're paying attention to the weather, more than likely you'll be fine. Most of the time, people that get caught up in these big storms, whether it's damaging wind, hail, or tornadoes, from what I have seen and personally observed, a lot of the times they're just not paying attention to the weather and they have no clue that it's going to get bad. So that's where they get into some trouble. So since you're here, Jalen, you've already tackled the hardest part of it. We appreciate you tuning in today, and we will definitely keep you updated. Let me turn off our watch for a minute, guys. So there you go. We did our midday video update earlier. So there's your severe weather outlook that we talked about then. Hasn't changed since then. So again, you got that large level 3 out of 5 in the orange shade of color from central Texas up through western Oklahoma and extreme southern Kansas. Now remember, don't focus on the orange. I know we all are like, oh, that's the bullseye. Well, that's where we expect most of the severe weather. The highest concentration of severe weather will probably be in that orange color. But look, all the way down to Houston, you guys are in a level 2. We can have big tornadoes in a level 2 risk. Last night, that tornado, the monster tornado that we were just talking about, it was actually just outside of the highest severe weather risk, and it was even outside of the tornado risk that the SPC had drawn on the map. So these storms don't know that we put all these nice fancy colors on the maps. They're going to do what they're going to do. So again, from southern Nebraska through all of Kansas, Oklahoma, most of the state of Texas, except for extreme southern Texas, McAllen down to Brownsville, and then extreme western Texas west of like Fort Stockton and Kermit. You guys are good. In extreme South Texas, you guys are good. But anywhere else in the state, you've got a risk of severe weather for tonight. So definitely stay tuned, because again, if you're in that yellow risk, you can still have big severe weather problems, even though you're not in that bullseye. Thank you for that, Flint Minton. Appreciate you being here and staying updated with all the storms we do track across the country. Appreciate you for that.
Yep, Christine says hi. She was with us last night. Welcome back with us. I wish I could roll a stream back from earlier. We had a confirmed tornado just west of Clarendon, Texas earlier. Again, they're still under a tornado warning now. We'll have Drew touch on that here in a second, but I just wanted to jump in and say hi to everybody. Jarvis behind the scenes, just trying to get some work, get some feeds pulled in here, and we're going to rock and roll.
Jarvis, anything else you need? So he asked, and he shall receive. There's a stream from earlier, right when he went live. That was a tornado that we had at the very beginning of the stream today. So if you missed that, there you go. There's kind of a rerun of what was happening. I don't know, Jarvis, what time was that? It says it was about 36 minutes ago from David Drummond. Let's see if I can hide that chat. There we go. Make that a little bit larger for you guys. So again, that was what happened right at the beginning of the show.
Especially it was incredible to see, and being able to fire off the stream and have that live visual for you guys. David Drummond on the case.
And that almost got to be a stovepipe tornado there for a minute, guys. You can see it there. A nice little elephant trunk tornado, as we like to call it. You can see the debris cloud at the very bottom down there. So looks like, thankfully, no structures at that time. Notice that on the right-hand side of the screen, too, I was very intently watching that area right above that tree, because that had, you can see all the scud rising up into that. And I thought for a minute we were going to have another tornado forming on the right-hand side of the screen when that was live, but we didn't. It was just some rising motion into that lowering. As a separate second area of rotation in the same storm. But yeah, that tornado lasted, I don't know, Jarvis, at least a good 5, maybe 10 minutes, if I remember.
Yeah, at least a good 5 to 10 minutes. I mean, as soon as I fired off the stream, it was just like, wow, holy smokes, we got that going on.
So there you go. They was actually roping out. You can see on the right hand. Oh, Jarvis, I'm gonna refresh my feed right quick, because I think we've got a little delay in our audio. Yeah, long delay. Still there, Jarvis, or did I lose you?
No, I'm here. We're good.
Okay, good deal. But yeah, notice there, I think for a minute, right when that thing was roping out right behind that tree, did we have 2 on the ground at the same time, Jarvis? Because I was not listening. I was watching at this point in the stream, but I wasn't listening. So it looks like that first initial tornado almost ropes out there on the right-hand side. And then I thought I saw another little skinny funnel and possibly tornado come out of that wall. Yeah, right there in the middle. Did that ever touch down, or was that the same storm or same tornado?
You know, I'm not quite sure. I was kind of bouncing all over the place for a minute there. So
there goes the first one.
Video, and I was like, that's good.
Yep. So there goes the first one roping out there on the right. I'm going to keep it right here for a minute, because I don't know if he moved his camera. And if you guys get home can see right where I've got my mouse, there's the little bitty skinny funnel still, isn't it? It's a rope out stage. And then I don't know if we had the same. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, he moved the camera. It was the same tornado, because you can see that tree's in the middle now. So roped out, went up, and now thankfully we have not had another tornado since then on this storm. So good news there.
Yep, we do have several counties under a tornado watch in Texas. We got several also under a severe thunderstorm watch. Again, that tornado watch goes until 11 p.m. Central, and the severe thunderstorm watch down to the south goes until about 9 p.m. So just make sure you are weather aware, and if you got any friends or family in the path of that, in those watch polygons, give them a phone call, let them know, give them a shout.
Yeah, David Drummond is still in a really good spot, and if anything, that storm may be trying to reorganize just northeast of Clarendon, Texas. Notice that new little bitty hook echo coming out of the south part of the storm there and flipping over to velocity. Not crazy impressive yet. This little area of green is what we're watching here northeast of Clarendon, Texas. We'll have to watch that over the next few scans because notice here, this was 3 scans ago. 2 scans ago, it got stronger, and now in the last one, it's kind of weakened again just a little bit. So we'll watch that storm north of Clarendon, northwest of the Lila Lake, I guess, and see if it tries to put down a new tornado. But right now on David's feed, I see maybe a little bit of lowering back there, right above that building. You see where the flat bottom of that cloud goes across and maybe goes up just a little bit. So maybe just a little bit of a wall cloud trying to develop, but we'll watch that over the next few minutes.
It looks like we got Gianna in here asking, where's Michael Beard?
Let's see if we can answer that question.
And we got Dustin saying he just went outside and it's snowing. Dustin, where are you watching from where it's snowing? It's a little late in the year to be snowing. At least in the U.S., I think. Unless you're
if
in
I had to
Michigan
guess
or something like that.
Yeah, if I had to guess right now, I'm going to say, let me cheat. I want to cheat here. So we've got snow being reported in parts of Colorado, Wyoming, Idaho, and Montana right now. So Dustin, there we go. Southern Idaho. I was right. So there you go, Dustin. There's your snow that's flying outside in southern Idaho for tonight. There you go. Jarvis, I just noticed we have a tornado vortex signature, one of our icons showing up there on the northern storm. So, and you can also hear the tornado siren going off in the background again. Let me turn this off and let's cheat and go over to Hazard Alerts program and see what that is. That's for Hansford, Hutchinson, Oaktree. I'm going to stumble over that all night in Roberts counties. New tornado warning that goes for 50 more minutes. Let me go in and change something here.
Hey, while you're looking at that really quick, starting to see, hard to see what's going on there, but kind of seeing a lowering on David Drummond's stream. It looks like it may be a wall cloud.
And for the person that asked, where's Michael Beard? Michael's in Shamrock, Texas, it looks like. And yes, Jarvis, you're right. I see that.
So we're definitely going to keep a close eye on that. Looks like he's going to try and angle the camera there to get us a better view, even zooming in for us. Look at that. If David can hear us, thank you, sir. Oh, the feed just died.
Yep.
It'll come back here in a second.
It maybe will.
I hate that. But cell service out there is very spotty, guys. So it'll cut out time to time and come back. We got multiple chasers on the ground, and we've got that new tornado warning. Drew, you want to go ahead and talk about that?
Yeah, sure thing. So that's for the northern cells. Let's go up and zoom into that real quick. Jarvis, I'm getting some crazy feedback of myself in my headphones that I've never had before. So everybody I'm going to reload my connection to Jarvis. I'm going to go black for a minute, but I will be right back. So y'all give me about 5 seconds and let me see if I can resolve this.
Yep, and again, that new tornado warning goes until 5:45 p.m. That's going to be for Hutchinson, Hansford, Roberts, and Oakletree. Again, we just had that discussion on how to say that, and that goes until 5:45. Hazard's going to be tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. And it looks like we got Drew back.
Yep. I think oh yeah, that definitely fixed it. I don't know what was causing that, but I think our connection's better now, Jarvis. Yeah, it was about 5 to 10 seconds from when I would say something when you would reply in my ear. So maybe we cleared that up.
Good deal there.
All right, I think you hit that warning when I popped out, right?
Yeah, I just touched on it briefly, but look at that velocity and the rotation.
Yeah, that is that's not good. So there's your storm relative velocity, and there's your tornado vortex signature that we look for. Looks like we've got rotation from 5,000 foot in the storm all the way up to 20,000 foot in the storm. That's what that little pop-up box is telling us there. So pretty strong rotation, especially in those mid-levels. Looks like the strongest rotation is about at 12,000 feet above the ground. So a very solid mesocyclone, rotating thunderstorm, and there's a rotation product that even got brighter. That basically, like we talked about last night for all you guys that was tuning in. And if you're new here, we use a lot of different radar products, and we'll quickly go over those because, again, if you're watching for the first time, we're flipping back and forth from all these colors. It can get a little confusing. First one we use is what you're used to seeing. That's basically just reflectivity. That is how hard it's raining mode of the radar, how hard it's raining, hailing, snowing, whatever we're looking at. That is basically just showing the precip in the storm. Then when we flip to the pretty green and red and the gray colors, that is where we're looking at spin in the thunderstorm. So we're using the radar down here in Amarillo, Texas, off to the southwest. The green is coming towards the radar, wind blowing towards the radar. The red is away. So we have the counterclockwise rotation right here in the northeast part of Hutchinson County. And then we can clean it up a little bit more and just say, radar, show us where the strongest spin is and take off everything else. So that's this radar product that we use. And it really, like I said, cleans it up, and it just shows us where the potential tornado is in the storm. And the brighter the colors, you can see your scale over there on the left-hand side. The brighter the colors, the stronger the rotation. And guys, last night, for the first time in my life, this color table maxed out at like black. And you can see over there on the scale, there's no black all the way at the top. So we literally broke the color table last night with that tornado in Oklahoma. But when we start getting worried is when we get that red color in there. And now, as you see, it's almost a pink shade in the middle of that. And especially if we get even stronger, we'll go over here to this yellow and orange colors. That's when we've likely got a strong tornado on the ground. So, and the colors, of course, are indicative too. That little icon there, as you see, just went from green to yellow. So think of it like a stop sign, or not a stop sign, a traffic light, right? So green is weaker rotation, okay, when we see the little tornado symbol. Yellow is stronger, meaning mid-range, getting stronger. We really need to be concerned. And look, there's the yellow shade that I was telling you about. So we more than likely have a tornado on the ground out here in northeastern Hutchinson County, Texas. And sometimes we'll even see that little tornado icon in the middle go red, and it'll have a little line underneath it. And that's telling us that radar is really, and yeah, look at that. That is likely tornado debris right where you see that blue shade of color there. So that is possibly a debris signature from radar. Don't have any confirmation of that from the Weather Service just yet, but that is the strongest rotation of the day so far. And again, thankfully, unpopulated areas. Looks like we've got Pampa Airport down here to the southeast. Pampa M Vista Airport it's showing for just southeast of the storm. So that's going to be the closest thing to this tornado. Everything else is just open fields out there. Jarvis, do you have anything new, or I haven't looked at chat here in a minute? Oh, it looks like we lost that tornado warning down to the south.
Looks like Yep, we did lose that tornado warning. Going to be interesting to see what that does, as it looks like it's, as you said, ingesting that southern storm. David Drummond still got some great structure shots there, as he's driving down the road, getting in position.
And I'm looking at our other chasers too off camera here, seeing if we've got anybody else that's got anything of interest. So I'm going to check on that for a minute, guys. If y'all see me looking all around the place, so just a little recap of who we've got out in the field so far, and they're all lighting up quickly. So we've got Bryce Shelton in Headley, Texas, Nick Smigo in Canadian, Texas. We've got Adam Lucio live in Junction City, Kansas, it looks like. Of course, David Drummond, we've had him from the top of the show in Lila Lake, Texas. They're near Clarendon. Looks like Brian Emfinger just come online. He's in Dighton, Kansas. Michael Beard, Shamrock, Texas, and also Tyler Kurtz is live from Dodge City, Kansas. So you'll see a lot of their feeds up at the top of your screen as we are live this afternoon and this evening. From time to time, we may go to them full screen, and if they have audio, we'll take their audio as well, just because you guys don't want to sit here and listen to talking heads all night. We know we want to bounce in and out and let you ride along with our storm chasers out in the field as well. Lizzie, happy to explain all that for you. So, yes, we do. Jess, new tornado watch in Kansas. Let's talk about that for a minute. Wakini, down to Great Bend, Garden City, Scott City, Dodge City, Meade, Liberal. You guys are in a brand new tornado watch. That goes until midnight Central Time. A couple of tornadoes possible, scattered large hail likely, with isolated very large hail events to 3.5 inches in diameter and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible in that tornado watch. So again, that one goes to midnight. The one we've got for the Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle, that one goes until 11 o'clock. And then we've got a severe thunderstorm watch further to the south, including Odessa, San Angelo, all the way down to the Fort Stockton area. And that goes until 9 p.m. Large hail, damaging winds likely with isolated significant gusts to 80 miles per hour. And it still says we may have a tornado or two in that severe thunderstorm watch area. Yes, Sarah. Brett is back home. He'll be joining us on the stream here. He popped in our ear just a minute ago. He stepped out here for the last little bit. He's trying to get situated, and I think he'll be joining us live here on and off as we go throughout the afternoon and the evening. Catherine Oakletree, thank you. Oakletree? Is that right? I can totally see that now.
We've got Illinois Edits. We got Illinois Edits listening to us while they're mowing the lawn. So staying weather aware even while they're out cutting the grass. That's awesome.
I love that. I had to mow the lawn earlier today, and man, I would have been way more productive if I was listening to weather in my ear. So we appreciate that. Jason's got a question.
Get anything done listening to this on. What's Jason got?
Jarvis, you'd be in squirrel mode, right?
Squirrely.
Jason says, given the advances in radar technologies, is it even possible for a tornado to form completely by surprise without any radar signature or warning? Jason, great question. And yes, absolutely. It happens more often than you probably would imagine. Not necessarily in these supercell events. So, Jason, I would say 9 times out of 10, when we've got these big thunderstorms like we see on radar right there off by themselves, we're probably going to have a tornado warning on that before we see a tornado touch the ground. Not always. Sometimes even in the best radar coverage, you will have a tornado that drops and rotation looks kind of weak. So sometimes in that case, the Weather Service will have to issue the warning based on chaser video, not based on the radar. But I would say, again, 9 times out of 10 for these big supercells, you will have a tornado warning prior to a tornado forming. Now, let's flip the switch on that, and let's talk about squall lines. So we don't really have a squall line on radar tonight. We've got a little broken line of thunderstorms here east of Amarillo, but picture those big squall lines that go all the way across the country, affect, many states at one time, and they have embedded circulations in the squall line itself. We call those quick spin-up tornadoes. That is where you would have, I would say 9 out of 10 times when we get a spin-up tornado in a line of storms, we don't have a warning in effect because those can quickly spin down, touch the ground, do damage, be on the ground for 2 or 3 minutes between radar scans, and then go back up, and we totally miss them on radar. So great question, Jason. And again, it depends on the storm mode. We have a lot more quick spin-up tornadoes that go undetected and the lines of thunderstorms than I'd say we do in these big supercell events like we're tracking tonight.
Yeah, Drew, look at that. Oh, you've got it pulled up there. Just look at the velocity on that. It's got that classic supercell look to it.
That's a big tornado. I guess we don't have any chasers up in that area at all because we don't. Good. Yep, he is. He's just off to the east. So you guys can see his GPS location there, northwest of Canadian, Texas. Jarvis, if you haven't already got him loaded in, you probably want to do that because we may have a visual on that. Let's see how far he is from that storm. Yep. Yep. Jarvis, you got Brett pipe through, or are we just hearing him?
Oh, let me hit the mic button there. Yep, I got his audio piped in now.
Perfect, because it sounds like I'm going to talking to myself if they can't hear him. So good deal.
All right.
So
I'm gonna throw
Brett, if you want to repeat that.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a little information at you here in just a second. Let me see if I need to get that. If you can in the in Ninja Chat, Drew, if you can throw me the place file link to
Sure.
our guys right there, because I, for whatever reason, do not have it at the moment. Because there's a couple of things that I want to point out here. Right now, our dry line started to retreat a little bit over the panhandle. It's back toward Amarillo now. And these storms coming off the dry line are finally beginning to get themselves oriented in a way where we can see tornadic activity. Hold on one second. I'm going to put this in because I want to give everybody some info on Nick's location and where he's headed. All right, there we go. Nick is currently moving northwest on US 83. So he's between Perryton and Canadian, and the winds just backed at Perryton. The latest OB came in, and our winds are at 150 degrees at 22 knots, gusting to 26 knots there in the Perryton area. And this storm's moving in that general vicinity. So that tells me we've also got pressure falls ongoing in this area with the Spearman METAR showing 130-degree winds. What that tells me, guys, is we got stiff southeasterlies going into the hook, the notch area of the supercell thunderstorm. And velocities are really beginning to increase there. We're starting to see those rotational aspects really pop off there in the 4-county radius. Right now, this storm is located in northwest Roberts County, northeast Hutchinson County, but it's headed toward Ochiltree County, which is where Perryton is located. That corridor there of US 83 between Perryton and the county line down there to the southeast is going to be under the line of fire here really soon with a supercell thunderstorm. And again, Nick is moving toward the north and west. What you're going to be looking at out his front windshield there, guys, he is our top center frame. You're going to be seeing basically the forward flank of this supercell, this flying eagle per se. That is a rain shaft that you're seeing. So the tornado is going to be back to the right of this image. Or, yeah, it should be to the right of this image. And he may be off the main highway now. Looks like he's
he is.
Actually, he's headed due west. So you still got some rain obscuring, but there to the left, you can see that tail that's going in. That's somewhat of a beaver tail. Looks like that's probably the inflow region going into that hook echo. That's going to be due west of Nick's location right now. So sorry about that. He turned off of the Highway 83 corridor, and he is now moving westward. See what highway he's on there.
Yeah, Illinois edits in chat saying, hope Perryton does not get hit again. Right now, it looks like Perryton is going to miss the storm. It's probably going to stay just to their southeast. Now, if this thing did drop a tornado and it should to occlude, it could start pulling more to the north. But I think on its current track, Perryton will be okay. We'll have to keep an eye on that, though. So there's your current storm track. Little line you see coming off the storm. There's Perryton up to the north there. So it looks like this is going to go between Perryton and Canadian Texas. Pretty much staying in the unpopulated area over the next hour or so. So that's a 1 hour storm track that I just put on there with that little line. And it looks like in about 45 minutes to an hour, we'll be crossing US Highway 83 there, southeast of Perryton. And down the road, way down the road, if this thing should hold together, it may get up here near the Booker and Follett and the Lipscomb areas in northeastern parts of the Panhandle. But we'll talk about that when it gets there because that's a long way. Look at that, almost like a Jarvis, the screaming eagle term of a supercell. You ever heard that before?
I have the classic screaming eagle.
There you go. That is beautiful. I mean, and the
And
reason
it's
we say
all
that,
by
guys,
itself, too.
all by itself, you see the two little wings of an eagle coming off the top side there. That is just a classic supercell. Dimension says Bryce Shelton has one coming down. Let me see here.
Yep, let me pull his feed up. Where is he, Bryce? Let me read.
Yeah, that's a good view. Thank you for that, Dimensions. Yeah, and you guys do that all night. If you see something that we don't, I've got a monitor over here with all our chaser feeds, but I'm having to scroll up and down to see all of them. So, yeah, he's got possibly a lowering there. Looks like a little wall cloud structure right in the middle of his screen, and you'll see that here in just a minute. Jarvis is working on that. He is in Lila Lake.
Yep, stand by. It'll be the third box, and we're going to throw that up now. So you should see that there.
There you go. You got it on the top right-hand side there. He is up near Headley, Texas. David Drummond is blinded by rain, so David's not going to be able to see that part of the storm that we're looking at with Bryce Shelton's feed. That's why on David's it just looks dark, because that is all the heavy rain and hail that David is having to look through. But that is definitely interesting because on rotation, it doesn't look that impressive. I mean, it's a little bit there. See the green there? That's some rotation southwest of Headley. But not enough for a tornado warning yet. But we'll have to watch his feed. Jarvis, if you want, take that full just for a minute so I can see that a little bit better with my bad eyes. He's moving. Never mind. There you go. Yeah, let's keep him. See if we see any kind of spin on that. It's going to be harder with him moving, but a little bit too far away. And he's got two sails there as y'all watch that full screen. He's got a sail just to his west and another one a little bit further southwest. So I don't know which one of those we're looking at, to be honest with you. If that's the one right there near Headley, or if that's going to be the sail back further to the southwest that's got that little spin in it. But we'll have to watch that. Good eyes Dimension. Y'all keep watching that up in the top, and we'll go back up to the north. Ooh, as my mouse went crazy. We'll check that. There we go. So that's what I was telling you earlier with our little tornado symbols. That is our symbol from radar that suggests that we have a tornado on the ground. So you see that little triangle with the line underneath it, and that is the radar saying, hey, we've likely got a tornado on the ground at this point. No confirmation from the Weather Service still. So Nick, maybe we'll get him out there and get a better view of that storm. He's zooming in. He's bouncing around a little bit on a bumpy road. Let me stop. I see something. Jarvis, can you take Nick full? I see something on his feed that, man, it's bumpy. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Is that a tornado or is that it's far away, but that may be the tornado we're looking at there, kind of right in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, it could be. Again, you're looking at, was this Nick Smigo?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yep, so we'll keep an eye on that. We'll come back to that full once he stabilizes there, gets a little bit better of a view. Looks like we got a new tornado warning coming in as well.
Yep, it's going to be Collinsworth and Donley counties. in Texas. So that's going to be the storm that Bryce Shelton is on. Brand new tornado warning. West Central Collingsworth, southeastern Donley goes until 5:45. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles southwest of Leela Lake, or 8 miles southeast of Clarendon, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. So law enforcement has reported a funnel cloud with that thunderstorm. So that's going to be one further down to the south here. There's your rotation. Let's zoom back out, go back to how hard it's raining mode. And there is Bryce's location right in the middle of your screen. So we're going to have two chasers possibly on a tornado here in just a second. Bryce is on the developing tornado southeast of Clarendon, Texas, near Headley. And I don't see anything on his feed right now. We'll keep touching base with him. And then again on our northern cell, there we go. Nick, let's get a distance location. Nick is about 15 miles northeast of that very, very strong rotation on that northern cell. So it's a little bit more broad than it was a second ago. So that storm may be cycling. That tornado may be cycling. See how the colors have come down? There's our yellow triangle, yellow, yellow, and then it goes back to green. It still thinks it may be on the ground. You see the line under it, but it's not really moving a whole lot. So it's going to be about 15 miles southwest of Nick Smigo's location. And it looks like he's dropping south now on State Highway 70 to try to get in better position of that storm. Let me go back to chat here for a minute.
And I just want to, I want to just point out Bryce Shelton's feed there. He's got a good look at that storm he's on. Seeing some very classic supercell structure there. Again, Drew saying he was going back to the chat. Just want to give a shout out to a few people. Lizzie is back with us. Haven't seen you in a while, Lizzie. Good to have you here. Catherine, the bingo lover. We got Trixie in here. Guys, if it's for your first time joining, we're doing live wall-to-wall severe weather coverage all day and all night. So do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. That way you can jump in chat. And any questions you have, let us know. We're happy to answer them.
Sarah says the sirens are so eerie. Yes, Sarah, you're right. My little tornado siren noise I have to have. It just gets my attention because we'll get, me and Jarvis and everybody, a lot of people have the ADHD issues that I've had all my life. So we'll get busy talking with you guys in chat, and sometimes we'll have new tornado warnings pop up. I have severe thunderstorm warnings, just kind of do that beep noise. If you hear that in the background, those are severe thunderstorm warnings. But that sometimes gets my attention to let me know, hey, we need to get back to it. We've got a new tornado warning we got to talk about. So hopefully that's not too loud on y'all.
Yep. And Michael Beard just jumped in chat. He's next to that rotation near Headley. We'll take his feed full there. We'll kind of get a different look there. And just to the left of that tree line there.
Mm-hmm. And now, Jarvis,
and
we
very
do
hard
have
to see because he's in the rain.
We've got an upgrade just to a confirmed tornado on that northern cell. So real quick, let's look at that, and then we'll go back and look at Michael Beard's feed. So again, we've got a confirmed tornado now from the Weather Service. It says a tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 for northeastern Hutchinson, Roberts, and I forgot how to say that. Ochiltree counties, I believe is how you say that. At 5:18, a confirmed tornado was 13 miles southeast of Spearman, moving east at 10. Weather spotters are confirming a tornado on the storm. So again, real quick, confirmed tornado southeast of Spearman, Texas, south of Perryton, Texas. Right now, Perryton, you guys are not in that polygon, but we'll continue to watch that for you.
Yep, producer Jarvis jumping back in here, working to get Nick's feed back up there in the center. Hopefully he'll have a better look for us here in just a second. Looks like he's dropping south at this point on highway. What highway is that? US 70 there. So we'll keep an eye on his feed there. That's in the center of your screen. They do seem to be having some cell connection issues today, but it keeps popping in and out. Man, we're going to keep it right there. We got Tennessee video guy watching your coverage from Nashville, Tennessee area. Thank you for what you do. Well, thank you so much for tuning in. Trixie says, what's the best college for this sort of stuff? I've got to give a personal shout out to MSU. Heard a lot of great things about their program. University of Oklahoma is a great one. And then Penn State also has an online program you can do as well. I did some of those courses several years ago.
There you go. Tennessee video guy saying the same thing. Oklahoma has a great one. Yeah, it looks like we lost Michael's video feed there for a minute from the Shamrock, Texas area. So maybe we'll get that back. Let's see. Trying to make sure I'm not missing anything with all our chaser cams over here. Nick is still approaching that storm that's got that confirmed tornado on it. It's near Canadian or west of Canadian and south of Perryton, but he's still a good ways out. So let's go back to our Hazard Alerts program real quick. Look at our watches and not watches, our warnings. So the current tornado warnings that we've got, let's take everything off the screen. But there's your two. So Collingsworth and Donley County, that goes until 5:45. And then Hutchinson, Ochiltree, and Roberts counties, that also goes until 5:45. That is a confirmed tornado on that, along with 2-inch hail. So that's the only 2 tornado warnings that we've got in the country right now. And Nick is going to be in a very good spot here in just a few minutes. Looks like he's closed in rapidly. He's only about 8 miles east of that confirmed tornado. So he's still looking through a lot of rain. Can't see any structure yet, but I'm telling you guys, probably in the next 2 or 3 minutes, we'll see a really good shot from Nick's cam. A bad spot for those.
Bryce's. Oh, that's a different storm. Dadgum. That's the southern storm this tornado warned again. Bryce is out in front of. He's got a pretty good shot there. Bryce does of the of a bit. It looked like a wall cloud there. Nick's in a good spot too, though. But Bryce is on that additional storm.
Yep. So there's rotation on Bryce's sail. It's still there.
The top left there.
If you want to take him full for a minute, Jarvis.
Holy cow. Nick's going to have a really good shot in a minute. We got a confirmed tornado on that storm up to the north. It's turned right pretty good.
Big rotation, too. It got weaker, and now it has got even stronger than it was originally. So
there's a very good look from Nick Smigo's camera there. Looking to the west, that's going to be, he is now sitting on State Road 70 south of Perryton. Matter of fact, he's in northern Roberts County. So he is on 70 there. That storm's really turned to the right pretty hard. I think that confirmed tornado is no longer with us right now, but you can definitely see right there. That's a wall cloud. Man, I wish we had some telestration that I could use here. Maybe even a little needle funnel down there right in the center of that. But that is great. A great look at the that is the updraft, rotating updraft of the storm there on Nick's camera. We might want to just leave that full for a minute just to show you can. That is picturesque, and that is absolutely textbook of a wall cloud. You got a clear slot on the backside right there. That's where your hook echo is located. And you can see you got a little bit of precipitation too on the front side of that wall cloud. So Nick is in, I mean, this is absolutely perfect chaser position for if we're going to see anything go down in that area.
Jarvis, do we have audio coming through for Nick, or is he just video only?
He is just video only.
Yeah, I think he's video only right now. Nice view there. Very, very nice shot that Nick has of the wall cloud. Again, you can see that you've got that subsidence there on the backside of that hook echo. You got sunshine on the left side there of the wall cloud. On the right side there, you got some little bit of rainfall there below the wall cloud. That area is rotating pretty rapidly based on what we see on radar here. So, was a confirmed tornado at one point. I again don't see evidence that we have a confirmed tornado down now, but we've got some really nice wrapping and rotation there with some of that scud in the middle of the frame there.
Yeah, that rotation is really ramping up. So we may have yet another tornado on the ground here in the next few minutes if something doesn't change.
Yeah, it's moving. I'm just looking at the trajectory, and it at this point, unless it turns hard to the right, it is moving right at Nick's position. Nick is just south of the hail core. It's going to cross just to the north of him. That is the Ochiltree and Roberts County line there, and that's where the hail core is basically running. Going to cross 70. And Nick is sitting there probably about 2 miles south of the county line, looking to the west, right into the inflow region there. We're starting to see maybe evidence of a funnel cloud starting to form on the backside of that wall cloud now.
Hey, Jarvis, if we can we go back to my radar just for a minute, and then we'll go full screen Nick again. We've got a developing tornado that does not yet have a tornado warning south of David and Bryce's location. It's going to be another storm, but guys, this thing has ramped up rapidly. This is going to be Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas, right there along the county line. Look at the curl and reflectivity. Look at the rotation. And there's a rotation tracker just east of Stacy Gifford's location. Marcus Diaz is also northeast of this storm. They're probably drawing up a tornado warning polygon for that right now. So again, that's along State Highway 256 and State Highway 70. This is going to be north of Turkey, Texas, southwest of the Lakeview area, southwest of Parnell and Tampico. But again, just wanted to bring that to your attention. If you've got anybody in that area, that is a strong rotation that has really developed out of nowhere. That's about 10 minutes ago on radar. And notice how the curl and reflectivity really developed. There's a rotation, and that thing has really got strong. So again, probably drawing up a tornado warning right now for Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas for strong rotation northwest of Turkey. We can go back to Nick full screen if you want to, Jarvis.
Yep. I'm looking at a couple other sources here right now. Man, that I would not be surprised if right there between 256 and Highway 70 there northwest of Turkey, if you don't have a tornado already in progress. That is a very, very strong area of shear right now, not to mention that. Also, we're seeing in our spectrum width product, it shows a lot of turbulence. So we're seeing a lot of turbulence there with that particular storm. But we don't have any confirmation just yet. Some noisy CC. We've got a couple of chasers down there. It looks like Marcus Diaz and Stacy Gifford are right there in that area north of Turkey, between Silverton and Turkey there on 256. So if something is down, we should have some kind of an idea here in a few minutes. But good Lord, at this shot that Nick Smigo has right there at Waka, Texas, is where he's located. Beautiful shot. Bell-shaped updraft. Mezzo. Starting to see a little bit of a lowering there on the left side of the rain shaft. That is that's impressive. That's very impressive signature at this point.
Yeah, Brett, I got to start working on getting you some telestration in here so you can draw on this and get that going.
Yeah, it would be amazing if we could get some of that. Let's see here.
Just got a tornado warning on that sale we were talking about north of Turkey. Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas, brand new tornado warning just issued. Looks like that goes until 6 p.m. So this is going to be a tornado and ping pong ball size hail possible 6 miles northeast of Caprock Canyon State Park and is nearly stationary. So again, Hall and Briscoe counties tornado warning goes until 6. It's mainly going to stay over unpopulated areas of Hall and Briscoe counties, according to the Weather Service.
I have chased that area down there in the Caprock Canyon that they mentioned. That particular area is very hard to chase in, and a lot of that terrain can actually assist in tornado development down there. but it's literally, you go down into the canyon on some of those roads, and I've chased tornadoes down that area, and it's very difficult sometimes. That Turkey area is very, very crazy.
And we've still got that strong rotation just west of Nick's location. I'm still watching his feed. I think that's a rain shaft in there, Jarvis. If you want to take that full again so we can see that a little bit better. I see some fuzziness right in the middle. Oh, nope. Look at that. Is that a funnel?
Hard to tell.
Don't think it was. I think that maybe a little wall cloud there. I thought for a minute we had a funnel coming out kind of just left of center, but I don't think it was. Let's just keep that full here for a minute, and we'll watch radar behind the scenes and see what we got. That thing is moving east slowly but surely, so it's going to be approaching State Highway 70 right near or just north of Nick's location. So that thing he's in a perfect spot, and it's going to be coming right at him. So we'll have a good view of the storm for the next 20 to 30 minutes because it may take that long to get to the road.
Yep, that's for sure. What did you say that was moving at again? East at?
Man, slow. Moving east at 10. So the storm track I got on the screen behind the scenes, y'all don't have to see it. It's got it taking about 35 to 40 minutes to get to State Highway 70 where Nick is. Just for perspective. And the storm right now is only 7 miles west of the road. So yeah, we're talking crawling to the east. This thing may pick up speed. It may turn right. It may turn back left. But right now it's going to cross the road about 1.5 miles north of where Nick is on its current track. So we'll see if it continues on that path.
Yep, and I went ahead and put the radar back up just so everybody has a visual to know where we're at. We're in the panhandle of Texas with a possible tornado. It was confirmed earlier during the day. Again, we're watching this cell as it moves to the east.
Good grief.
We also have another tornado warning down south as well. We've got chasers there. We'll be bringing you the latest. If you're just joining us, again, we ask you to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, jump in chat. Let us know where you're watching from, and if you got any questions throughout the evening, put them in there. We're happy to answer them for you. Look at that, Drew.
That is
just your radar there, that velocity.
That's incredible. Yeah, I mean, that's a not confirmed from the Weather Service yet. This is that Hall and Briscoe County storm a little bit to the south. Don't have any streaming chasers down there. We've got Stacy Gifford and Marcus Diaz in the area, but I don't have live video coming from them right now. But yeah, that's a strong rotation west of Tampico, Texas, and it's nearly stationary according to the Weather Service. But we'll have to see if they upgrade that. Looking at the debris signature, don't see anything there for sure. So that's good news. But again, as Jarvis said, that is very, very strong rotation west of Tampico, north of Turkey. Let's go back up quickly and look at Bryce and David's storm near the Headley and Lila Lake area. I keep saying Lila Lake or Lila Lake. So you guys let me know if you're local to that area, how you pronounce that. Rotation just really doesn't look that good. So that's a good thing. A little bit of weak rotation there west of Headley, Texas. You can see the green color on radar there, but not overly strong. So great news there. Tornado warning continues. It could spin back up at any minute. But again, right now, it's a little bit less defined. That storm that Nick's on, wow. Impressive on reflectivity. There's your hook. Very, very mature supercell. There's your velocity. Still there, but not quite the velocity couplet that we had a few scans ago. So this thing may be cycling. You can see off his live feed there in the top of the screen, no visual tornado that we can see. So we'll have to see if this thing is reorganizing. These things cycle. They're just like living, breathing creatures. Even though they're supercells, they like to produce tornadoes, and you'll get a big tornado sometimes, and then it ropes out, and the storm will have to reorganize itself and reorganize the structure and the inflow. And then after that, it can produce another tornado, and it can do that for hours. So we'll have to see if it's in the reorganization phase right now because velocity is a little bit weaker, but that couplet is still there, and the reflectivity is still there. Jarvis, I'm out of Diet Coke, so I'm about to have to make another Diet Coke run upstairs. So I think I'm going to toss it back to you just for a minute. Go get me another Sam's Choice Diet Coke because I'm completely out, and I will be right back.
I gotcha. Sounds good there, Drew. Go ahead and go get rehydrated there. We'll pull up the radar here in just a second. Again, you're looking at a live look at Nick Smigo in Texas there. Again, that storm is moving to the east, I think, at 15 miles an hour. And we're going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to try and get Drew off screen here in just a minute.
Hey, before I go, John Hart. That's a good good comment, John Hart. Yeah, so we're talking about highways, and we try to talk about places and town names, but John says, remember, some of your listeners do not know highways there. So, yeah, we try to use reference points with highways if you're local to the area. But if you're not local to the area, that's why we try to zoom out a little bit and give you city names and area names and county names as well. So, John, let us know if you have any questions while we're doing the live coverage tonight, if we need to be a little bit more specific or less specific or things like that. Because on this radar view, you can see we've even got county names turned on. So, like you said, if you're unfamiliar with the area, you see a county name that you're familiar with, we've got those labeled on that radar product as well for you. So very good, John. Appreciate you for that.
Yep, good stuff there. Drew, go get you that Diet Coke. I'm going to go ahead and go back to the 2-box here. We're watching Nick on that what was confirmed tornado warning earlier. Again, still seeing the purple shaded box there. No sign of a tornado right now, but we're going to keep a watch there. He's got a great view as it's moving directly towards him here over the next several minutes. Again, that tornado warning is going to be for, where'd my box go? Where'd my box go? Guys, I've lost it. Give me a second here to get refreshed. So that's going to be for Ochiltree and Roberts counties until 5:45. Again, no confirmed tornado at this point. Again, watching Nick Smigo there. We'll work our way down to the south here. We have another tornado warning here. We got David Drummond on that and Bryce Shelton. And we'll check in on Bryce's feed here in just a second. That's going to be for Hall and Briscoe counties in the Panhandle of Texas until about 6 p.m. And as we take a look here, let's go over velocities. Yeah, not seeing much. I mean, it's got that look. It may be trying to recycle. Actually, what's happening there is it's ingesting that storm to the south. And I see we have a tornado warning there as well, so we'll get to that here shortly. But again, not seeing a lot of rotation with this storm now. Again, it looks like we have a merger going on, so just keep an eye on that if you're in that warning polygon. Lila Lake, Headley, and Gillis there. And then down to the south here, this one still has that warning from where we have Stacy Gifford. As you see, you got lots of hail in this storm. Let's see, ping pong ball sized hail there, so definitely got to keep an eye on that. Everybody in chat, we got Paul, Tennessee Video Guy. We got Sharon. Sharon's in here. Good to see you. Got Sarah 99241 in chat moderating for us. So great to have you all here. Again, we're watching Nick's feed there on that tornado warning. Looks like we had another one come out just a few moments ago. And let's see here. So again, looks like they expanded this tornado warning up here. Again, keeping the confirmed tag. So Roberts and Ochiltree in the Panhandle of Texas until 6:30. At 5:39, a confirmed tornado was located 17 miles southeast of Spearman, moving east at 25. So it started picking up some speed. It was 15 earlier. Now it's 25. So if you're in that warning polygon there, make sure you're in your safe place. Make sure, centermost interior room away from windows. Get the bike helmet, get the tennis shoes with you. If you got a basement, that's better, but centermost interior room, lowest level of your home. And that tornado warning for Roberts and Ochiltree until 6:30. We'll kind of take a wider look here. Again, got several tornado warnings here. Got several severe thunderstorm warnings here popping up as these storms fire off the dry line here in the panhandle of Texas and make their way to the east. We also have a tornado watch up in Kansas as well. As you can see here, everything in the red shaded boxes there, that's a tornado watch. The one up in Kansas is going to go until midnight tonight. So if you're in that polygon up here, that's your tornado watch for Kansas. That goes until midnight. So make sure you stay weather aware there and keep it right here with us all throughout the afternoon. And then down to the south here, again along the panhandle, we've got that tornado watch there. It goes until 11 p.m. And then as we work our way down, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch, and that goes until 9. So again, we're watching Nick here full screen. They've got a confirmed tornado tag on that. We'll take a look at our rotation product here. Again, seeing some rotation right there. It wouldn't surprise me. We've got a 1.81 inch hail marker there as well, so definitely going to have some hail in this. Let's take the watch off there just to make that a little easier for you guys to see. And I actually want to go look at velocity real quick. Again, seeing the rotation back there just to the west of Nick. Let's see if we look at storm relative. It's got that classic hook shape there, and it's all pretty much all by itself. Luckily not going into any major populated areas at this time. Then down to the south here, we got to watch these. They're kind of coming together. We can see some brief spin-ups in these as well, so we're keeping an eye on those. We got David Drummond there, Bryce Shelton, Kyle Davies, Marcus Diaz, and Stacy on those. So we'll have some ground truth there in just a few minutes. Again, if you're just joining in, this is live severe weather coverage from Live Storms Media. We're going to be here with you all throughout the evening and overnight as needed, giving you the latest with all of our storm chasers in the field and their live video. Let's go ahead and take Nick full for a second. Got to take him full. He's zooming in for us there. Do have a wall cloud there. We're going to keep watching that. We're going to go ahead and take it full screen for just a moment.
Nick's got a funnel cloud there, Jarvis. That's a cone-shaped funnel developing.
Yep. See it there? Oh, Brett, you jump back in.
Yeah. I'll mute myself out when I jump out. Guys, I'm having to jump in and out here. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on in the office at this point too, but trying to stay in as much as we can.
Yep. Again, we're going to watch that there. They did issue a confirmed tornado tag on this as well.
That is that's a very impressive looking signature.
Very much so. So again, this live look here is from Nick. This is the tornado warned storm in Roberts and Ochiltree counties in Texas. Again, this warning goes until 6:30.
All right, we've got a rope funnel developing on the backside, a better defined funnel now. Start seeing that there on the left hand side. Should pop out here any second. Think. Oh yeah. Oh, good cone, good rope there starting to come down. You'll be able to see it in the foreground here real soon.
Yep, and it looks like on radar it's headed straight for Nick, so he's in a pretty good spot.
He's in perfect position. See the scud now underneath the underneath that bigger bowl, starting to organize somewhat. Oh, wow.
Yeah, look at that. Drew, look at what we got right now on Nick's
What a
feed.
shot.
That is beautiful.
Starting to see a slender cone on the right-hand side of what was a wall cloud. I'm wondering if this is getting a little bit disorganized. You still got the funnel, but I'm almost wondering if this is potentially becoming a little bit undercut right now. Let's see what the radar looks like. Still really good presentation on some of the base reflectivity. The velocities are not as strong as they were, but man, that's a nice look.
Yeah, very impressive. And I see the Weather Service keeps that as a confirmed tornado warning too until 6:30. So real quick, y'all saw me peeking down south. We've got another new area of rotation southeast of Silverton and west of Turkey. I'm not going to even attempt that city name. Brett, you've chased down there before.
Hold on, let me look and see what city you're referring to. You said southwest of Silverton?
West of Turkey.
Oh, man. Critique?
Critique, maybe? We're going to go with critique.
I think so. Maybe.
There's your new area of rotation, guys. These things, look, that's completely rain wrap, but what caught my eye was that little bounded weak echo region right north of the highway there. And again, that's due west of Turkey. No tornado warning yet, but this thing has really intensified that rotation.
All right. Let's go back to focusing on Smigo. We may have an active tornado back there now. I see a very low funnel cloud. And these are so short-lived right now. It looks like it's having some issues sustaining its inflow. It looks like it's getting cut off a little bit as it gets closer.
Yeah, which is weird because we're 73 over 60 in Spearman up there. Southeast winds, like you said. So we've got the surface winds back around to the southeast, which is kind of what you look for. Canadian reporting 77 over 65 with a due south wind, 25 sustained, gusting over 30.
I would really prefer to see more of a southeast wind, 130-ish.
Mm-hmm. Because Perryton, I don't have any temperature data coming off of Perryton, but it's a south-southeast gusting to about 30 there. So,
Yep, I'm watching Nick very, very closely. Still showing over 2-inch diameter hail. That storm has moved so slow. We've been talking about that corridor there that runs north to south from Perryton down to Waco where he is. That's State Road 70, and you can see that swath is still trying to come across the roadway there. Looks a lot like, somebody has probably got a broken windshield coming across 70, and it doesn't look like it's going to get any better here in the near term. Looks like that's going to continue to wreck that highway to just to the north of the Roberts County line there. Let's see. Kittiquay?
There you go. That sounds better.
That's the way that they're saying that is pronounced.
Kittiquay. Appreciate that, Eddie.
Yep. Eddie and Catherine both threw that out there. I think that we may be seeing this recycle. Look at that surge there on the inflow side now.
Mm-hmm.
We may be seeing this thing try to recycle just off the deck. It's certainly still very impressive. I'm also wondering if we're going to see this turn a little more toward the southeast here in the next little bit.
I'm going to step away for 2 seconds, guys. Just keep doing what you're doing. I got the feed up. And
it looks like we've got 2 confirmed tags right now. Confirmed tornado 17 southeast of Spearman, moving east at 25. That was as of a few minutes ago. This is that tornado warning that is still up for Ochiltree County and Roberts County in the Panhandle for the next 38 minutes. That is the storm that you're seeing with Nick there. That's, again, it's getting impressive again. A very nice look to the system there with a little bit of a funnel trying to develop again. I think the rain may be trying to choke it off a little bit, but we've got a little bit of rotational action there.
Yep, and we just went confirmed, as you said, with that southern cell that's northwest of Turkey. And that is a weird supercell because that rotation is on the northwestern side of the cell. But again, confirmed tornado warning as of 5:48 p.m. Confirmed tornado 7 miles northeast of Caprock Canyon State Park and continues to be nearly stationary. Damaging tornado ping pong ball size hail will be possible. Looks like this is an emergency management confirmation of a tornado. Brief touchdown, it says. A tornado was reported at 5:46 p.m., 7 miles north of Turkey. So, again, if you're using your cities as reference, we're north of Turkey, Texas, east of Silverton, and we are zooming out well southeast of the Amarillo area is where we're looking. So, confirmed tornado. Looks like it's going to be very near State Highway 70 that goes north out of Turkey, Texas, up towards the Bryce and the Leslie area.
Looks like they had a very brief touchdown on that funnel cloud that Nick was looking at just a few short minutes ago. All right, we've got one of our stringers, Sam Dienst, as of looks like it was about 5 minutes ago. He had a tornado on the ground on that Turkey storm, and it roped out. So that is on that Briscoe and Hall County tornado warning down there. So it was confirmed, but we do have a rope out right now.
And guys, I'm looking at all of our other chasers out in the field. We've got a ton of them. Looks like Brandon Clement live from the Healy's, Kansas area. Nice shot. Some higher bases up there. Nice rain shaft. We'll see if we can get him loaded in here in a minute. And then M Finger looks like he's also near the Healy, Kansas area. Of course, we've been following along with Nick, as you can see up top there in Waka, Texas. And Brandon Ivy up in Kansas. David Drummond still near the Headley, Texas area. And then further to the north again, Ryan Pitt we also have up in Kansas. And, of course, Bryce Shelton that we were watching earlier on that storm that previously had a tornado warning in Clarendon, Texas. But thankfully that one has weakened as it continues to move northeast.
Let's see.
Looks like I've got a random severe thunderstorm well off to the east outside of our main area. It's going to be east of Waco. So you guys over there in central Texas for Freestone and Limestone counties, that's a severe thunderstorm warning, goes until 6:15 near Mexia, Texas. That's not how you say that. Brett, how do you pronounce that?
It's Mexia.
Is it Mexia? I was thinking it was pronounced something different. Good deal. And that one's for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. Maybe I'm thinking of another city in central Texas that looks some way very easy, but you pronounce it differently. So
let me get Smigo to turn his camera to the right before we miss this tornado that's about to touch down.
Good deal.
You see, there you go, buddy.
Perfect.
I'm glad he listened.
All right, I've been back here with you guys as well. So,
all right, look at that. Look at that inflow right there. You see how quickly that scud's rising on that right flank right there? Tell you what, Jarvis, let's take Smigo full for a minute. That I want to make it where we can let everybody see. You can see on the right side of that updraft right there, that small wall cloud. You can see that upward motion very, very rapid to the right side, just above a power pole. That's going to be interesting here for the next few minutes to see if we can get a tornado to drop out of this. It's crazy to me that we've got this type of motion ongoing, but I'm really not seeing, anything that indicates to me. It almost indicates the way that clear slot's buttoned into the back, like I said earlier, it almost indicates like it's trying to, you're trying to see a partial occlusion there with this storm, and they're just having a hard time. Like, these RFDs are really strong, and it's getting pushed out somewhat, so to speak. But that's he's in the right place. If there's ever a place you wanted to be to see something, this is Nick is in the right place at the right time right now.
Hey, you got local guys in Texas. I appreciate that. It's Mahia, Texas. Is
Okay.
that right?
Then I'm wrong.
For some reason, a little light bulb popped off in my head a minute ago when I said that. And I'm like, yep, I don't think that's right. So Mahia, Texas is where we're talking about that random severe thunderstorm warning. Appreciate you guys in chat for letting me know about that.
And me as well, because I was the dummy that tried to confirm it.
Hey, you've been out there way more than I have. So I'm like...
There's always something that you're going to run into that you can't necessarily pronounce, unfortunately.
Our Kansas City, Kansas got me again last night. I knew that one, but it's not Arkansas City. It's Arkansas City.
Yep. Let's see.
And Nate, I think Jarvis is working on that. He's actually moving that around just a little bit. I saw him repositioning the stream there, so that bottom bar didn't cover that up. So Nate, yep, Jarvis is on it.
Yeah, I think Jarvis, I think now we could probably go back and look at a little bit of radar. We'll keep Nick's feed up as well, but I think we can go back and look at some radar. I don't see the imminent nature of a tornado being possible at the moment.
Yeah, there's some funny business going on down there near Turkey, Texas. I'm telling you. That almost reminds me of that little complex we had in southern and southwestern Oklahoma last night in its early stages. It's just sitting there, and the whole complex is trying to move northeast, but the individual storms are almost stationary. So, yeah, you guys, I see that in chat. We'll have to watch that. But right now, confirmed tornado warning continues northwest of Turkey. And there's a rotation on that. West of Tampico, north of Turkey, about 7 miles. And that was a EMA confirmed tornado briefly that touched down. But as you heard Brett say a minute ago, I think it's probably lifted since then. But not to say it won't drop another tornado in the next few minutes there north of Turkey. And
it looks like we've only got a few minutes left on that confirmed warning there. Or actually, it may be about 30 seconds left on it. Our warning up here that Nick's on is out for another 30 minutes now at this point. But our southern confirmed may be replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning here in the next few moments. Let's see. I mean, I'm seeing, and I think I'm seeing evidence that the low-level rotation's weakened a little bit on Nick's cell, but
yep. And we lost that southern tornado warning, Brett. You are right. Replaced it with a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Tampico over to Parnell, Lakeview, and Leslie. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes for about 30 more minutes.
Let's see. Yeah, I think Nick is see if Nick's repositioning his camera. Yep. He is. You can see that rising motion there to the right again. Looks like our storm's doing a little bit of deviant stuff right now. Very ragged area of scud there where you would see some of that elevated rotation. I'm not seeing anything low level spinning right now. And radar, does also tell me at this point that we may be dealing with a little bit less of low level rotation. But, again, these visuals are just freaking, you can't beat them. You can't beat any kind of visual like this that you've got in the field with our guys out there from LSM.
And Brett was just quickly looking up in Kansas. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning in west central Kansas. All of our chasers are up there on that. We've got Brian Infinger. We've got Adam Lucio, Brandon Ivy. Looks like Brandon Clement on that, as well as somebody else. Who is that? I can't figure out who's with Infinger, but somebody else is up there. And a little bit of rotation on that one in northwest Kansas, but nothing too crazy yet. So We'll keep an eye on that as it continues to move north and east. But you guys can see there on the radar map, we've got tons of cameras and tons of folks in that area. So if something goes crazy, we'll jump up there to Kansas and let you guys know about it. Brett, it's almost like a reorganizing wall cloud on Nick's feed. Check that out.
Definitely.
That thing is looking healthy.
Much lower too. You know, and this process happens as we deal with storms that kind of deal with a change in position. If you remember, we were watching this storm. It looked like it was taking a little bit of a right. Well, it's taking a little bit of a left turn now, moving extremely slow there. It's about to cross 70 just to the north of the Roberts County line. Nick's going to have to go a little to the north if he wants to be underneath this thing when it comes overhead. But great vantage point right there. It just, you know, I don't think our low-level jet has quite hit yet either. So we've still got probably another hour before we see these things just go gangbusters as we get enhanced flow, 2,500 to 5,000 feet off the surface. It also backs around to the south with time. So the tornado threat may actually go up over the next 2 to 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. Good analysis there. I think so as well. That wind is backing even more east-southeast over in Spearman. So we are really getting those low-level winds to back off almost due east, west of the supercell. So, yeah, that is not what you want to see when you're hoping that we don't have tornadoes in this area. 73 degrees, 61 degree dew point out there. And you can see that. Brett, I guess that's the dry line, is it not? Or is that, yeah, that's probably the dry line going through Amarillo. Looks like
the dry line's retreating back to the west right now, which is usually not a good sign for more development of storms.
Yep.
But it is trending back toward the west. Now, we'll say this, 0 to 1 helicity values are now coming up pretty dang rapidly. So I don't know that we're not going to see potentially more tornadic activity here soon. That storm, be real interested to watch that storm when it crosses between Perryton and Canadian here in just a little bit. But you can see on Nick's camera there still got a very pronounced area, pronounced hook, pronounced area of rotation. It's just taking its sweet time coming together, and there are higher helicity values just south that are beginning to move into this storm. So it's gonna get crazy here in just a little bit. I have a feeling.
Just got an update a couple minutes ago from the Weather Service. Tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 for northeastern Roberts and southeastern Ochiltree counties. And it says at 5:59, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado still 13 miles southwest of Wolf Creek Park, or 22 miles south of Perryton, moving east at 25. Wow.
Yeah,
so they've picked up the forward speed on this. It was moving east at 10, they said. So it's picked up a little bit of forward speed.
It's beginning to tap. If you run a radar loop, you'll see the difference in the last couple minutes where that cell's actually beginning to take off a little bit. And I think that's what it's going to need. I think that's the storm speed, storm motion is definitely going to be a need. Did that go back confirmed again?
It's still radar indicated.
Okay, I see that. Yeah. That Wolf Creek Park area a couple years ago, I actually intercepted a wedge tornado that came across that same area between Perryton and Canadian. So I'm all too familiar with that. Hit a structure and had major power flashes. Same sort of a scenario as today. I will say this is on the nose of some very high significant tornado parameters, up over 5. And effective helicities in this area are also now jumping over 300 that are starting to nose into this cell. So I believe as we start seeing this move up toward the north and east a little bit, I think we're going to see, again, more tornado touchdowns and maybe more sustained tornadoes for a little bit than we've been seeing recently.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We don't look at satellite, guys, a whole lot. Look at your visible satellite with radar overlaid of that explosive. It's going to flash here for a minute because we're loading the data in, but just big time explosive thunderstorm development there east of the dry line, Pampa up to Perryton. And that is just sun's starting to go down in the sky a little bit. So it's starting to fade out on visible satellite. But there again, you can see the explosive thunderstorm development in the Texas Panhandle. Notice all the little streamlines of cumulus clouds feeding in on that surface wind out of the east-southeast. And then same thing up here in, whoa, my mouse jumped over to Arkansas. Sorry about that. Same thing up here in Kansas. A lot of mostly clear skies, Garden City up to Scott City. And now you can see those thunderstorms erupting. Look at all the waves up here north of I-70 in Kansas. That is just showing some gravity waves in the clouds and some of that surface instability, kind of a ripple effect in those clouds. Again, just beautiful. We don't look at satellite a whole lot on here when we're doing live storm tracking, but I'm a big satellite nerd. Whoa, what was that? Was that 4-inch hail?
Yeah, it's really beginning to take off now. It looks like that cell's got baseball size hail indications now. It's moving a little more northerly and easterly, which is I think what these cells are going to need to do. But they're going to produce. I think we're starting to see the rotation get its act together again. I think it's going to be ready to produce a tornado in the next 15 minutes or so.
Earlier, Brett, west of Clarendon, Texas, 4-inch hail report from a trained spotter. But that was our first tornado warning, I believe, that we had live with David on that cell earlier. So that's quite impressive. For some reason, I'm not getting storm reports on this. There we go. I got them turned on now.
Yeah, I don't think we've had a lot of storm reports in the last little bit.
Looks like our severe thunderstorm warning for Hall and Briscoe counties just went for golf ball size hail. So that's going to be a considerable tag. Destructive golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust possible. That's going to include Turkey, Caprock Canyon State Park. Let me scroll up. Remember how to pronounce that. That was the one that I couldn't remember how to pronounce. Let me scroll. Brett, do you remember how to pronounce that?
Hold on.
I'm scrolling up in chat because you guys helped me, but now I don't remember because that's how mine
starts with a Kitaway.
There you go.
Kitaway. Sorry, Kitaway.
Kitaway, Texas. Appreciate that, Brett. And also the one more, Valley Schools area. So again, that is golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts coming into Turkey, Texas.
Can you do me a favor? Can we go back to the analysis a minute? I want to show a loop of our dew points. You may have to do that in V3. I want to see the dew points, and I want to show everybody what's happening here so that we can show it graphically here in our system. Everybody's talking about the dew points are surging in Lubbock and Amarillo. Yes, and I'm going to show you why here.
I can do it here. Let's see. Let me turn our numbers on.
There you go.
There we go.
All right. Zoom in a little bit there. We're going to run a loop and show you guys what's been happening. It may take a minute for all the dew point stuff to populate. But our dry line was further east, and you can see that's starting to back up now. That is due to the dry line regression. Sometimes that happens late in the evening after you get storms that pop off the dry line. You'll see it begin to move backwards and moisture build back in. Now, you don't typically see a lot of storms continue to form on the dry line during that period of time. But right now, that's what's happening. You're getting those storms that are getting well organized, and they're getting deeper moisture because moisture is surging back into the region. It'll be interesting to see if we see many more storms form on that dry line or not. But since everybody asked that question, I wanted to make sure that you knew. Lubbock, you absolutely could get a storm or two. I see storms down there to your south. At least hail potential with that storm coming out of Seminole. You can see that is a classic situation there as those things push up toward Brownfield. They usually go through Lubbock and wreck you guys with hail. I wouldn't be surprised to see a tornado maybe emerge out of some of that, but large hail is your main threat with those deviant northward moving cells down there. They're not really organized. They're more messy. But I've seen those things distribute hail at 80 miles an hour through your windshield, golf ball to baseball size with that look. So if I were in Lubbock right now, which is now under a severe thunderstorm warning, I would absolutely be preparing for hail in the next 15 to 30 minutes.
And Brett, too, looks like down near not Seminole. Where is this? Seagraves, 1 mile southwest of Seagraves, Texas. from the Texas Mesonet. Outside of that thunderstorm, a 58-mile-per-hour wind gust was just reported a few minutes ago.
Exactly. That's what you're looking forward to.
Trixie, yes, we're using the Gibson Ridge radars. Earth for the regional and national view is what we like. You can see everything at once. And then we also use the Gibson Ridge Analyst for your single site tracking. Let me look at our cameras real quick, guys. I haven't been watching over my shoulder here. I've been watching Nick, Bryce, and Brian Mfinger up there on the top of our feed. But let me check everybody else, make sure we're not missing anything up here.
I'm looking at those right now. We got some pretty views of some high base stuff up in Kansas. Don't see anything too much going on in Kansas just yet, other than some high base stuff.
Check out Tyler's camera, Brett. It's very, very pixelated, but I see something on the left-hand side that looks
left-hand side there.
I mean, it's so pixelated, we can't even really take it because it's bad cell phone signal out there. But
yeah, I don't have a clue as to what he's filming with. I don't know if that's a potato or, I'm really not sure what that is. If it's bad signal, it looks like it's a combination of awful stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And he's in Dighton, Kansas. So let's go and let's look at those Kansas storms again, because it's been a minute since I went up there with the radar.
Be great if I could get Smigo's position back. He's looks like that he is he's dropped off positioning here for some reason.
So yeah, Tyler is near Shields, Kansas. We're getting our radar to load in here in just a second, and we'll be able to look at. Yeah, I mean, he's zooming in really far up to that storm north of Shields and north of Healy. Looks like we've got Adam Lucio, Brian Mfinger. Looks like Brendan Clement's up there as well. So we've got a lot of guys on that Kansas sail, and I'm not seeing really anything of interest, guys. So we're not ignoring you in Kansas, but right now severe thunderstorm warning for that sail going up towards the Gove City, Grainfield, and the Quinter, Kansas area. And also Grinnell. That's going to be damaging winds of 60 and ping pong ball size hail. But I don't see anything that's really interesting on the rotation side. Good news there.
Excuse me, goodness.
More storms developing south of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We'll have to watch those later this evening, see if some of those might drift up into the Metroplex there. Looks like that beep you heard behind the scenes, that was a new severe thunderstorm warning come out for Somerville, Johnson, and Bosque counties in central Texas until 6:45. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail for this storm south of the Granbury area near Meridian, Texas. Ooh, look at that. Let's check that out on local radar because I see a little hook in there. Let's see if we've got any rotation on that sail.
One second.
Yeah, there's some weak rotation west of Meridian, Texas, guys, but not anything yet to be concerned of for a imminent tornado. We'll have to watch that little guy south of Walnut Springs, south of Glen Rose, Texas, and again, that's Bosque and Somerville counties. New severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds and quarter-size hail. Let's go back to our storm that Nick is on. Do a quick update on that because that's the only tornado warning we've got in the country right now. Jarvis, you got anything that we're missing? I know you're looking at stuff behind the scenes, so you jump in anytime if you're seeing anything in chat or otherwise that we need to talk about.
Oh, that I certainly will, guys. I'm just sitting here watching all 8 live feeds I got pulled in here. Anything that kind of catches my attention, I'll throw it up for you guys and let you know. Let us know in chat where you're watching from and any questions.
You got the nitty-gritty 6-panel loaded up tonight?
I'm working on that.
Sweet. I love the 6-panel display of chasers, so we'll throw that bad boy in here in a little bit. Look at that. That was quick, Jarvis. Good Lord, that was quick.
That's how you do it right there, guys. You get everybody in.
Going back over to the Mahia storm in Central Texas. Somebody said in chat their rotation on that sail. Let me check that out for you.
All right, that storm is now crossing that road north of Nick. Boy, that hook went just north of the county line there.
Yeah, look at his video there. I'm going to take it full screen for you.
That's amazing.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, for you guys in chat, that Mahia storm southeast of Dallas. A little bit of weak rotation in there, but I'm not seeing anything crazy. So good news right now.
Yeah, I don't think that you got to worry about that too much. Yeah, Nick's is starting to wrap, though.
Oh, rotation increasing a lot on Nick storm again.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. That's going to be a problem here really, really soon. Let's see.
And you can see those little, almost like little fingers coming out of the bottom of that cloud at the last 3 or 4 seconds, and then they go right back up. So
I'm talking directly to Nick right now, by the way, guys. If you see me cutting away here and there, I'm communicating with these guys directly in the field. So trying to get some information. The low-level jet should begin really starting to do its thing with this storm here pretty soon. But Nick's in a great position right now. I feel like, at least.
Yeah, he's in a pretty good spot. He needs to maybe turn his camera to the right a little bit, but other than that, got a great view.
Bosque County. Thank you, Pam. Bosque County, Texas, not Bosque. Appreciate that, Pam. All you locals jump in chat because I'm not a Texas boy. I'm an Alabama boy. So a lot of those pronunciations trip me up. I appreciate that, Pam. Bosque. Now the problem, Pam, and everybody else is me remembering that from now to the next stream.
And we appreciate everybody that's being involved interactively and following along here. I've got to step out here for just a second, guys. I will be right back. I am going to go get my fuel that I have not had for the day, which is food. If you guys don't mind pizza, I'm going to bring it back with me because I'm not going to miss if this thing takes off here on Smigo's feed because it looks really good right now.
Have some pizza. I've got my little Debbie honey bun waiting off camera here for a minute too. So we're gonna hit up
there we
pizza
go.
and a honey bun here in a minute.
Yeah.
There
we go.
If you will,
all right, I will be right back.
Go ahead, Brett. I'm just gonna say, Jarvis, while he steps out for a minute, if you'll take Nick full, I have bad eyes and I want to see that feed a little bit. Thank you, sir.
Yep, we'll throw that up there.
And Josh says, if you sound good in my ear, but he says and I noticed it last night too, if you'll turn your volume up a little bit on the stream side. I think you can do that right in your streaming software, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
You're loud and clear in my ear, so I think your mic settings are probably okay. It's just probably on the streaming side.
Yep. I've juiced it up on the stream quite a bit there, so you guys should be able to hear me now. Again, taking a live look at Nick's feed here. Going to have a possible tornado here in just a few moments. Got Drew Richards here with us.
Michelle, that's a good idea. Jarvis, we need to make pronunciation cheat sheets. Look at that. We're going to need to make it. We can have one for each state. Make like a little flip chart or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little flip chart or something, because especially with Louisiana and the parishes and
yes.
Oh, there went a chaser flying down the road.
Louisiana, I think, is probably the hardest for me. And then right behind that, Texas is probably in the top 3 of and once you get up in the Northeast too, I'm not good with several of Pennsylvania and up in Dean's neck of the woods. There's some weird pronunciations of the towns and cities up in Pennsylvania and New York and the New England area. So yeah, we'll have to work on that in our off season, Jess. Maybe in the middle of summer when we don't have anything else going on. Awesome desert trains. I think so too. About that radar program. Best one you can get. And I've used them all. Josh says I'm going to need to share some honey buns. Look, I'm going to tell you, Josh, I was wrong. This is not the Little Debbie honey buns. I got to give them a shout out. Great value, the Walmart brand. You can get them in a big box with a little plastic wrap going over the top. I think they're better than the Little Debbie ones, believe it or not. So y'all check them out. Maybe we can work on a sponsorship with Walmart for for some stuff down the road. New severe thunderstorm warnings coming out, guys. Y'all hear that beat behind the scenes? Let's go back to our warning program, our HAZ alerts, and those things that is filled up. Looks like we got a new flash flood warning coming out for Bosque. No, wrong county. Briscoe County and Hall County in Texas. We've still got our severe thunderstorm warning for going for Bosque County, Johnson County, and Somerville County in Texas. That goes until 6:45. And then the only tornado warning continues for the Ochiltree and the Roberts counties until 6:30. So 7 more minutes on that tornado warning. And right now, that is what we're watching with Nick's camera. No more tornado warnings anywhere in the country. So good news there. Armstrong and Donley County. You just saw that one pop up there right at the top. That is a new severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust in Armstrong and Donley counties. And that goes until 7:15. So let's go back out. Let's look at our wide view. What is that? That is a storm. I thought that was a tornado warning on that Mejia County, Mejia, Texas storm, but it's not. So, guys, real quick, we don't do this a whole lot. We've got one tornado warning. I don't see anything on Nick's feed that's like overly terrifying. So let's look at just general weather across the country, shall we? So there's temperatures. We don't do this a whole lot. Cold up in the northwest. Some snow, like we talked about, up in portions of Idaho, Montana, Wyoming this afternoon. Check that out, 21 degrees west of Denver, up in the higher elevations with light snow falling out there. A lot of warm air. Check it out behind that dry line, 90s. West Texas up through southeastern parts of New Mexico. 90s showing up there in portions of Arizona, Southern California as well this afternoon with lots of sunshine. Then check it out, 90 degrees in Shreveport, Louisiana this afternoon. Welcome to early summer, right? A lot of mid-80s across the southeast, warm, very, very calm in most of the southeast with the exception of Florida. Check this out, a random severe thunderstorm warning down here near Naples, Florida. That's going to be for Collier County. That goes until 7:30 Eastern time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. So a couple of little random severe thunderstorm warning down there in the Everglades. And then let's check on you guys up in the Northeast real quick. Uneventful. Let me turn off our temperatures, and there's your satellite. Beautiful up in the Northeast. 50s and 60s in Maine. 80s in Pennsylvania, 70s and 80s. So a nice early taste of some springtime weather in the mid-Atlantic all the way up through the Midwest. Some rain coming in the Dakotas, Nebraska, Iowa area, but nothing severe up there. So there's your little national roundup that we don't do a whole lot here on the channel. We're usually so busy tracking severe storms, we don't have a chance to do that. Looks like we've had a 59-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded in La Mesa, Texas, Dawson County. That's the West Texas Mesonet. So we'll get a 59-mile-per-hour wind gust there in La Mesa, Texas. You guys still watching from Lubbock? Severe thunderstorm warnings continue for you. Looks like the strongest storms there on the southeast side of town right now. We did have a quarter-size hail report down there in Woodrow, just south of Lubbock, about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, Drew, looks like Nick's repositioning there. Again, cell service in that area, not the greatest. So his feed may freeze from time to time, but we're going to keep an eye on him as he repositions there.
And I'm looking at all our Kansas chasers as well, making sure we're not missing anything up there in Kansas, guys. Let's go back up there on radar real quick. Severe thunderstorm warning continues northeast of the Scott City area. That's going to be for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. But looking at our local radar, let's load that up. You can see all our chasers really converged on that one storm because that's the only thing up there. And let's check it for rotation while we're looking at it. Cheryl, that's a good question. Says somebody has to make them for Walmart. Who would that be? I don't know. On the box, it says manufactured great value. So whoever makes the great value stuff for Walmart, they make a good honey bun. Ooh, we've got that little screaming eagle look. And look at that hook there that's showing up on our Kansas storm. Not a lot of strong rotation yet. That thing is right on the highway south of Gove City, Kansas. That's going to be State Highway 23 that goes from the Dighton, Kansas up through Shields and all the way up to the Grainfield and Gove City area. So storm is organizing. It's a little bit more healthy than it was a few minutes ago when we checked on it, but no tornado warning, thankfully. Severe thunderstorm warning continues on that. Tell you what, Jarvis, let's at the bottom of the hour, if we lose this tornado warning, which I don't know if we, yep. Oh, look, they're going to let that tornado warning go. Looks like they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning on that cell to replace the tornado warning that we've had on Nick Storm. It is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and tennis ball size hail. That's a bad day if you get under that. So Ochiltree, Roberts, Lipson counties, a new severe thunderstorm warning, not a tornado warning, goes until 7:15. 8 miles southwest of Wolf Creek Park, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. So Jarvis, what I was about to say, if we lose that tornado warning, how about we go to your 6 screen for a minute and take your awesome music that you got and give me a chance to eat my honey bun. Brett's off eating his pizza. Why don't you got anything, dinner plans, Jarvis? What's for dinner tonight?
I don't have any type of dinner plans. I have not had a chance to. I didn't even have a chance to go make my Diet Coke run earlier. I'm out, so I'm drinking water.
Pam,
water.
You're all La Mesa, not La Mesa. La Mesa, Texas. Jarvis, all right. I'm going to go eat my honey bun, and I'm going to get a notepad and a pen because I'm going to start writing these down and starting our little flip chart of pronunciations. Thank you for that again, Pam. La Mesa. Oh, check this out. Turkey, Texas. We just had 3.1 inch hail in Turkey, Texas. That will do some damage.
Jarvis, that was dirty. You should probably just, go back to what you had on the screen and not me.
Hey, Brett, look, I learned the other night you got this little camera button down there at the bottom of your screen that will turn you black. I've had to use that a time or two when I'm stuffing my face.
Well,
new tornado warning coming, guys. Y'all go on for a minute and let me see who this is for.
I can tell you guys this. That storm's about to go across the Canadian River Basin. I guarantee you Smeago's storm's about to go crazy, and they're going to have to warn it.
We've got a tornado warning up in Kansas now, guys. Gove County, Kansas. That's a tornado warning on that cell we just looked at not even 3 minutes ago. Goes until 7 o'clock, right, southeastern Gove County.
Who's up there that's got a feed? I'll get a feed.
In a second, I'll let you know.
Everybody.
Yeah, I think.
Clement, M. Finger. Hold up. 1 second.
I got you. Clement, M. Finger, Aaron Rigsby, Brandon Ivy, and one more is live. Adam Lucio. So any of those guys that you want to pull, all their feeds look about the same.
It's so incredibly high-based. I mean, and they're right underneath it.
Yeah. I don't
even see anything that makes. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, dude. Look at Ivy's camera.
Yep. Let me pull that up here.
Oh yeah, good catch.
So Brett. Ivy runs a company, Storm Chasing Tours. So you're going to see. That's Brandon right there. You'll see Brandon in a minute with a hat on backwards, long hair. He's positioning. It looks like his guys or his crew ahead of this supercell thunderstorm there. I see a little pipe sticking out of the back side of the thing, but there's no way in the world I could confirm anything on it just yet.
Looks like Tyler,
from that angle at least.
Tyler's camera's cleared up just a little bit. He's got it as well, and he's a little bit closer, it looks like.
Tyler Kurtz.
Yes.
Let me see. All right, I see Ivy. Okay. Duh, I'm an idiot. Kurtz. Here we go. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good visual. I think they're actually in the same spot. I think Tyler's just got his zoomed in a little more, but that's a very good look.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off for a minute,
Very good look there.
Eat my snack, and I'll be right back. So maybe we'll have a tornado in the middle of a field here in a minute while I step off.
All right, I'll keep my audio on. I'm not gonna be on for on camera for a little bit though. But Jarvis, if you want to pull up a multi-box right now, I'll kind of entertain some of the feeds as we go for the next little bit, and you can jump in here as well.
Sounds good. I got a 6-panel up right now with a bunch of different views for you.
Let me look through everything here that we've also got going on. Gove storm is very interesting, as we've been talking about last few minutes. Looks like that's the main radar confirmed indication of a tornado that we have at the moment. You see Tyler, Adam, Lucio, M Finger there. They're all underneath that one particular storm. Bryce is down in Texas, as is Nick Smigo. Jarvis, I think we got the wrong super on one of those videos up in the 4 box or up in the 6 box there. We got Adam Lucio twice.
Oh, I got you.
I don't know whose feeds who's there, but
yep, I'll get that fixed here in a second. I got to figure that out. Whose feed is that? A lot of them keep dropping off. I guess signal's really bad out that way. But I tell you what, I'm going to go back to this 2-panel here with Nick as he's moving down the road, and I'll throw my radar back up. And we'll kind of...
Well, also, I guess I need to make a statement here. Look, guys. Let's see. We really don't care too much about who's the chief meteorologist of anything. And we don't really want other weather groups promoted in here unless there's something that is pertinent information. That does not the weather teams thing does not really appeal to us. So I'm going to remove that stuff if I see it. I understand the chase teams, but we don't want people coming on our channel giving information when we're trying to give it. As a degreed meteorologist, especially myself, I don't really want others giving the information on the channel unless it's done so through us. Unless you guys are helping provide us with information, which we would be glad to share, as if you have some reports or ground truth.
Yep. Good stuff there. Again, you're looking at Nick's feed there. I'm going to pipe in M Fingers up there. I'm going to pipe his feed in so we can get a look at that, because he's got a stable feed. There's a live look at that tornado warning storm there. Is that Gove or Govey? Gove County.
That's Gove County, Kansas there. south of Grove City there, you can see that's a developing problem. That's just northwest of the community of Utica, and just to the north of Dighton. Tornado warned storm there. The other thing that I'm paying close attention to is the same cell that we've been watching down south of Perryton. That thing is not wanting to give up, and honestly, I'm afraid that it's going to recycle and become a bigger problem. It's headed toward the Canadian River Basin, and I think that could be very problematic here in just a little bit.
Yep, and we'll keep an eye on all of the storms throughout the night here for you here on LSM Live with meteorologist Brett Adair, Drew Richards, and myself, Jarvis, in the back, who's apparently supposed to be making a face reveal. Oh, M-Finger just took some sort of damage to his windshield.
Holy smokes, he just took a giant hailstone.
He run off the road there, or is he just hard to tell?
I think he pulled off.
Oh, okay. Seeing live look there at Brian M-Finger, looked like he just took massive hail damage to his windshield there on that storm in Grove, Kansas.
I'm trying to make sure that's what that was. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It looks like it's falling there. Okay, Lucio's in very bad hail as well.
Gotcha. I'll try and get that feed up here in just a second.
Let's see. He's got hail right now. Let's see. Oh, wow. We got audio on his feed, too. I mean, he's getting pounded. Wow.
I'm hearing that come across your feed. I'm working on getting him piped in.
Yeah, I think Lucio, we may have lost. Yeah, that's some Big Daddy hail right there, popping those trees.
Yeah, for sure there. We do have a new tornado warning. I just want to touch base on here for just a minute.
It's going to be that Spearman cell at Ogletree County.
Yep. Ogletree and Hansford County until, let's see, until 7:15. Severe thunderstorm.
Oh, holy cow, man. Look at the Spearman cell. That thing's went off.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
A little bit of a cell merger taking place there.
Yep, look at those big hailstones there from M-Finger's feed as soon as it clears up there.
M-Finger just said that he had glass inside the vehicle. He just sent me a message, said it came through the glass inside the vehicle.
Wow.
Oh, man, Lucio's getting crushed. If we can pull Lucio's feed, we need to do that.
Yep, I'm working on that here in just a second. Again, we got 2 tornado warnings now if you're just tuning in. And we'll get that going here momentarily.
The Spearman cell right now is definitely the one of the moment, it looks like. We got a lot of people asking about Lubbock if we want to take a look there at the radar down to the south.
Yep. Bear with me here. Looks like VMix is having a heart attack at the moment.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, I'm gonna go down there to Lubbock and take a look. Oh wow, 84 over 63 coming into Lubbock right now. And we've got a pretty serious storm coming into the south side of town based on what I can see. The community of New Home, Brownfield is coming up to the north there. Ropesville, Wolforth. This is going to come into Lubbock. 1 inch hail, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds are currently the problems that we could have. Man, I saw a lot of hail there that Infinger had.
Yeah, it was quite a bit of hail.
And I do see where it looks like our software is having a little bit of a stroke right now.
Yep, I'm working on a backup feed real quick.
Bigger than that.
All right, let me.
That was 4 inch hail easily that hit Infinger's truck and went through the windshield, it looks like.
Ooh.
That was big, big hail.
All right, so it still looks like we're live. So what's going to happen, Brett? I got to kill VMix, but I've still got radar pulled up in OBS, and it'll take over with your audio. So
Okay,
you guys may notice a hiccup, but should be almost seamless.
Let's see what we got here.
All right, so we're still live here. We got the radar pulled up. Your audio's still good.
Show these guys that missed that scene when we've got our feed back operational the way we need it.
Yep, we're wrapping that up here in just a second. We should be flipped back over.
I got you.
Robert's, I'm back as well for a minute.
Video feed is down.
Yeah, it just locked up on the VMix side. I don't think it ever switched over. Maybe our audio is still coming through. Yeah, our audio is still coming through to everybody, it looks like. There we go. Looks like we're back.
All right. Okay, I see the radar now. I see the radar there coming through.
All right, do you guys see the LSM lower third there? It should be back up.
Yep, we're back. We are good, looks like.
Good deal.
Sorry about that, guys. If you want to take my full screen there for just a minute and throw it on the feed, I've got the in our source here, Jarvis. I've got that pulled up to what happened to M-Finger so that everybody can see what they missed just a few minutes ago when that absolute softball crushed his windshield.
Yep, we'll take that live there.
You see that, guys? That is just got an image of that just a few minutes ago. Tyler Ushak, our lead developer here, just straight sent me that screenshot. That was a huge bomb we watched live here. Pop M-Finger, the lower right corner of his windshield on the passenger side. Holy smokes, that was an impressive shot there. Just wanted everybody to see that one hailstone cranked right through the windshield, though. That's at least baseball size, if not getting up there towards softball. But you can see on his dash in the lower left corner of that frame, there's glass that actually impaled inside the vehicle from that shot. So just wanted everybody to see exactly what we were looking at earlier. That's just crazy.
And to Eddie in chat, heavy rain, P to marble size hail in Lubbock. And Eddie, that may pick up, actually. The heaviest part of that storm is still to your south. So you may get larger hail and more wind. Guys, I wanted to pass on, too. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for the Turkey, Texas area. Just usually we don't talk about the severe thunderstorm warnings a whole lot. Go ahead, Brett.
We've got drone of a landspout tornado on the go sale from Brandon Clement Stream right now, by the way.
All right, work on pulling that up here. We're just trying to get resituated.
I got you. It's okay. I'm just making sure.
All right, guys, got to bring the drone back.
Okay, we lost that feed anyway. He's having to bring drone back in right now, so.
Yeah, there's your warnings.
No worries there.
It looks like you can see again the destructive hail tag, and only 600 people in that warning for Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas. But again, that is a 3-inch hailstorm. Caprock Canyon State Park moving northeast at 10. So again, 3-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible. And here's what that looks like on radar. There's your Turkey, Texas area, and it is going to be just north of Turkey up through Tampico and the Leslie, Texas area.
Here, I'm going to show you guys something off of M-Finger's feed again. Jarvis, I'm going to go ahead and pull this. He just he posted a tweet up. I think everybody's going to want to see this. That's from our own Brian M-Finger. He is he has got a lot of a windshield missing right now. You see that? That's just see all that glass in on the dash mat there. That's the kind of hail that he's dealing with up there across portions of Kansas this afternoon.
No, I still got that. Above it that was sucking it in.
All right, we'll go back to the radar now. Take a look at some of these storms that are now got the tornado warning there in Kansas, and you've got the confirmed. I don't know that we have any confirmed tags at this moment. Looks like they're all radar indicated, but that storm down in Texas is very mean. Over near Spearman, that's where we were watching those east-southeast winds at the low levels get their act together, and we've got just a very strong storm there southwest of Perryton, now over near Spearman at this time.
I don't know if you consider that landspout a tornado or what. Yeah, we get swirly stuff.
All right.
Swirly stuff. Brought some
Drew, you back? You're back with us fully, right?
Hey guys, is it a loud spout?
He looks like he disappeared for a minute,
All right.
but we do have Nick here on that storm in Texas. We'll take that full. Can't
I was
really
just about to say, do you have level 2 capabilities? Actually, Jarvis, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull my radar in so that you can pull it up for a moment, if that works.
Yep, that's perfect.
Let me try to get my screen.
Can I get a classification on that? I figured. This is your fault. I know it is. Always is. Hey, it's not mine anymore. I mean, I saw you shaking your head when you saw me. I was like, yeah.
Hold on.
We
just
made a
one
joke
second.
earlier, like, I need to call Clement and see where he's going so I can go the other way. I told you you'd be like the sixth person.
Yeah, Brad, I'm here. Sorry about that.
All right. We're going to take my radar here for just a few moments. Full over near Spearman, Texas, where we've got a tornado warning there, Jarvis. We've got very strong indications inbound and outbound of a possible tornado right here in the Spearman area. That is very close to the METAR site there. We're getting winds of 41 out of the east-southeast. Those winds, the wind profile there is turned to 110 degrees. So that's east-southeast. And then normalized rotation is showing that area right there, right over the Spearman area. Again, I don't see any real tornadic debris signature on that, but man, that is very close right there to State Road 15, right through the town of Spearman on the north side. That's a very intense signature right there, and I would not be surprised if we see a tornado down in there. We're waiting to see. Nick is to the southeast of that storm. You could see him right there. That is Nick Smigo, and he is moving off to the west, and he's going to try to get up there and get on that storm, but very powerful supercell thunderstorms going on right there at the moment.
It looks like David Drummond is down in Esteline, Texas. For some reason, oh, there he is. So he's just west of Childress. He's looking back to his west near that Turkey, Texas cell. He's still a pretty good ways away from it, but you can see some nice little structure hanging out of that storm as well. So we'll have to watch that little hook there near Turkey and just west, because that thing is trying to spin in a couple of different places as well. One north of Turkey and one northwest of Turkey on our rotation product. Going back to the north, guys, in Kansas. Looks like we've got Brandon on camera there. He is up near. Let me flip our radar back around to Kansas so we can get our bearings straight. See, all these guys are still south of Gove City. Looks like we've got M. Finger and Brandon Clement on this tornado warning storm. Tornado warning continues for southeastern Gove County until 7 o'clock. As of just a few minutes ago, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is near, Pendennis, I believe is how you say that, moving east at 20. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail will be possible with that storm as it moves east, mainly over unpopulated areas. Someone in chat saying a possible confirmed tornado down near Spearman. I would not be surprised at all, as Brett just says. Let's go back to our Spearman, Texas storm. There you go. Good Lord. That is, yeah, that's strong rotation right on top of Spearman, Texas. Oh, man, possibly 2 different areas of rotation. So do we have anybody near that? Nick. Jarvis, Nick. Do you still got, do you got Nick's cam by any chance?
It keeps cutting in and out. I'll toss it up on screen, though, here in just a second. Just so we have that for reference. Just trying to get reoriented here.
That's fine. Yeah, it looks like Nick's froze up at the moment, so probably won't be able to go to him. I'll tell you who's got a good shot that I don't know if you've got loaded in or not.
M. Finger's got a good shot.
Of the windshield still.
No,
I
that's
see the.
Infinger there.
There he goes. Mine updated. Yeah, he does. He does. That is a good look. I was gonna say Tyler, but it's the same storm, and Infinger's shot is more zoomed in, so definitely a good view on that one. Ryan Pitt looking at the same storm as well, near Shields, Kansas. So if we get Nick back, guys, I'm watching Nick's feed off screen. That's why I'm looking over here to my left. It's still locked up. So got a possible tornado. Connie asking, how do you find the individual streams? Connie, livestormchasing.com on your computer. If you have an Apple device or an Android device, go to your App Store or your Play Store, and you can simply type in live chasing. See if my camera will do this. There's what the icon looks like. It's a free app, Apple and Android. And you can see when you load that app, you'll see the list of all of our storm chasers on your phone or your tablet. And you can click on them individually and pull in their live streaming video right there on your phone. So again, phone or anything with a Play Store or Apple App Store, just search for the app Live Chasing. It's completely free. And if you're on a computer, go to livestormchasing.com, Connie, and you'll be able to watch this stream there. You can see over there on the right-hand side, there's our stream. It's not live. That was earlier. And you'll also be able to interact and chat there, and you'll also be able to watch all of our live chasers while you are watching us. So a pretty cool setup that Tyler has got over there. We appreciate all the hard work he's put into that. And you also got this nice radar overlay that he just added back. So you've not only got the live chasers, again, you can zoom into the chaser dots. The green ones have live video. The orange ones are location only. And if you see one of those green dots, you can click on that and it pulls up your live video feed from that chaser. It's a great question, Connie.
Yeah, Drew, real quick. Looks like we've got a observed tornado on that one to the south there where Nick is close to, trying to get his feed back. I just want to throw that out there to you.
I see it. Tornado and baseball size hail. The Weather Service says confirmed tornado over Spearman moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Law enforcement has confirmed this tornado again. So we've got a tornado in Spearman, Texas doing damage right now as we speak. Not what we want to see, but that thing is rotating rapidly. Still don't have Nick's camera up. I keep refreshing that over here to see if we get that back, but he's still in a dead zone, unfortunately. Jarvis, just to the south again, man. We're probably going to have a new tornado warning coming out for Hall County, Texas in a minute. That rotation is in the middle of a freaking sail, just like last night in Oklahoma. That is completely rain-wrapped west-northwest of Tampico. We've got Bryce Shelton on that storm. He's not streaming video right now, but we've got strong rotation that's developed north of Turkey, just northwest of Tampico, Texas. No tornado warning out yet, but I guarantee you if this thing does not weaken rapidly, Weather Service will be issuing a tornado warning for Hall County, Texas here probably in the next few minutes because that is strong gate-to-gate rotation northwest of Tampico. Bryce Shelton is on it, but he don't have live video right now, so we'll keep looking out for that.
Yep, we do have a view, though, from David Drummond there.
Sweet.
Getting very hard to see.
Yep, I see that. He's due east.
But you can kind of see that left edge there. I was trying to see if I could find a tall tree to point at, but just...
if you want to take that full, Jarvis, go ahead.
Yeah, we'll take that full.
Ooh.
So just to the left of center of screen right there, you can see what looks to be a wall cloud there. Getting really hard to see because he's so far away, but we've got it there. We're going to keep an eye on that.
Still up there too.
Mm-hmm. We're trying to get his video back, but it's still down, unfortunately. So Yep, he's in a good spot. So I'm not sure what Nick's able to see right now, but as of a minute ago, he's south of Spearman. Looks like about 5 or 6 miles south of that rotation with that confirmed tornado on.
And it looks like he's getting closer into town now, so we may be able to get a better signal here in just a minute.
So there's the new circulation, and it's really going at it over there.
Waiting.
Yeah, very, very slow movers.
Yeah, we're waiting on the jet that we expected to come in a little later this evening to really start giving some influence to these storms. Hopefully, we can see the soundings get off the ground from the National Weather Service office and give us some kind of an indication if we're beginning to see, those low level winds begin to pump into the storm or not. But man, that Spearman cell lost all indications really of its intense rotation there. It kind of did the same thing that the other storm south of Perryton did earlier. It's kind of lost it. We'll just have to watch and see if it ends up coming back.
Yeah, very messy look on velocity.
Yep, that dry line's hauling it west, so it's losing some convergence actually as the dry line moves away from it and takes off. So it's going to be real interesting to see what takes place in the next hour or so as these storms move off to the east and northeast, and just to see if we can get any rotation with depth. That storm up to the north, though, up near Gove, it's approaching what would be an effective triple point warm front. So that storm in southern Gove County, southeast Gove County, Texas, or not Texas, excuse me, Kansas, may have a little more shear to work with already.
Got a rainbow in Lubbock, King Tayrod says. And Eddie, if you're still with us from Lubbock, let us know if your hail got any larger, because that's a big hail core that just come through Lubbock, Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Lubbock, Floyd, Hockley, Hale, and Lamb counties. That goes until 7:30 for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. So watch out still north of Lubbock as that storm moves north. Looks like at the airport in Lubbock, looks like south winds at gusting to 43, but that was about 30 minutes ago before that storm come in. So we'll see if we can't get a wind gust update from the Lubbock International Airport. We're still confirmed on Nick's storm, but like Brett said, that rotation has come down a lot. Last update about 6 minutes ago. Still said a confirmed tornado near Spearman, moving northeast at 15. So that thing has now moved northeast of town. It's up near Waka and Farnsworth. And that thing's about to move across the county line from Hansford County all the way over to Ochiltree County. And that's a nice look for our guys up in Kansas, but I don't see. Ooh, that was a nice lightning strike on Ryan Pitt's stream. Nick still, unfortunately, feed is still offline.
Yeah, you're taking a look there, top left of your screen. That's going to be Brandon Clement up in Gove, Kansas. Just to give you a live look there at that. We're still waiting for Nick's feed to come back up down to the south.
Yes, real quick, guys, while we're looking at Brandon's feed in Kansas, let's go look at radar for Kansas. There's your tornado warning that continues for Gove County. It goes until 7:30, southeastern Gove County. Gove, I'm not sure how you say that.
Gove County.
Gove County, gotcha. And still in an unpopulated area of the county, it says, east of Gove City, southwest of the Wakini area, and south of the Quinter area of Kansas. So it looks like we've had golf ball size hail from a storm chaser 13 miles southeast of the Gove area. Live video feed from storm chasers showed them holding hailstones of approximately golf ball size. And of course, that's an approximation due to the Weather Service watching their storm chaser feeds. So glad to know they're doing that.
I had to force refresh Nick's feed, but I've got Nick's feed going back again, and he's moving up through Spearman.
Oh yeah, it's back.
Jarvis, there's also video there. There's also video there, Jarvis, that we've got that come through on your messaging that you might want to look at. Pretty rapid rotation up there north of Spearman. Holy cow. I'm wondering if
yeah, I seen that video you're talking about, Brett. I almost wanted to pull it in because that was crazy looking.
Yeah.
It's a live look there from Nick just outside Spearman.
Yeah, it's rotating pretty hard again aloft. It's going to be interesting to see if we can maintain that. Very good looking storm there now, though. Hail cores up near Waka there on State Road 15, moving into the Farnsworth community. And this storm has deviated a little bit to the left. It'll be interesting once we get that rotation from the top down going again. If we see this one try to peel off and move toward the right, if it did do that, it would come somewhere very close to the intersection of State Road 70 and US 83 there on the south side of Perryton, Texas. And I would not be shocked to see that happen since we've seen some deviant right movers this afternoon. That may be trying to occur right now, but this storm's very dangerous. Definitely seeing signs of rotation there. We've got videos of the rotation. We've seen the rotation on the live stream. It's literally just taking its sweet time getting its act together this evening, waiting on the low-level jet. It's tick-tock, tick-tock. I don't know how much longer we can wait before things get any worse, but I can tell you this particular storm has a stout rear flank downdraft. Winds are out of the north at 350 degrees at 32 knots, gusting to 37 now in Spearman, because it is on the east. Spearman's on the west side of this supercell thunderstorm. Those observations just updated. And it looks like Spearman is, again, gusting over 40 miles an hour to 43. Pressure's down to 1,003 millibars there in Spearman.
Jarvis, can you take Nick?
Excuse me.
Oh, bless you, Brett. Nick may be having a funnel that's
Thanks, sir.
trying to develop there.
Oh, yeah. I see that. Behind the grain bins and the grain elevator here, you can start to see that gray cloud. It's a little elevated, but it's definitely that's definitely what our feature is right there.
And that thing has completely reorganized yet again on radar. Just northeast of Nick's location, rotation is ramping up dramatically yet again, as Brett said. So this thing may be getting ready to produce a tornado in the next couple of minutes. We'll have to wait and see if everything lines up, but it is about to move out of the tornado warning polygon. So we'll have to see what the Weather Service does here, because there's your hook, there's a rotation, and you can see that pink line, that purple line, that is the edge of your tornado warning polygon. So the Weather Service is probably going to have to do something here in the next minute or two to see if they're going to reissue that tornado warning or if they're going to go with a severe thunderstorm warning. So we'll see what they do on that. Because even that severe thunderstorm warning for
Yeah, and
Hansford
Nick
and
is
Oakland counties goes until 7:15, so that's about to expire as well.
so Nick had to take that road to the east out of Spearman because that storm's doing exactly what we talked about. It's turning more toward the right instead of going true northeast. It's moving east northeast, I think. See if I can get a heading on what that highway number is there. Nick is crossing, looks like that's County Road 30. What's that main highway that he's on, though? I don't even know if that dirt road has a name.
You can see in the reflectivity there, Drew, looking at that. Got some massive hail in there.
Yeah, that hail core is stout. That's just east of State Highway 15, but that's not the one that Nick is on, Brett. Yeah, I don't have a road number going east either.
You know what? Let me Google this. Let me get the real deal situation up here. I wonder, can you not pull place files into Google Maps?
Google Earth.
Don't we have that capability now? He's on 759, and because Charles Peak's just to the east of him. He's on 759. He's cross County Road 30.
New tornado warning coming out. It's probably for our storm. Let's see. Yep. Hansford and Ochiltree counties in Texas, 6,900 people in that population. New tornado warning goes until 8 o'clock. At 7:13, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 4 miles south of Waka or 7 miles east of Spearman, moving east at 20. So radar indicated tornado warning goes for 45 more minutes.
And we got Nick's live feedback there. Seeing a couple of chasers whiz by him there, trying to get a little bit closer. But we got a great view here.
And that rotation is close to him. Just to his north. Not as impressive as it was a scan ago, but it's still there. So we'll have to keep our eye on that.
I did see I do have a photo now. I cannot show it, but I do have a photo of the Spearman, Texas storm that had a tornado on the ground here in the last few minutes. So that's that I would say that's still. I would assume it still has a confirmed tag at the moment. So it's recently been down, guys. So we've got to keep an eye on that.
Yep. In chat, Squee 2001.
Our storm east is looking beefy too.
That siren is coming from my computer, not Nick. I have that set up to do that alert tone anytime we have a new tornado warning. So that is not his feed. That is mine. There you go. Appreciate that, Brett. You answered that for me. And a lot of you guys are watching from the live storm chasing website. Paris, love the YouTube integration. That tells me you're watching over there on the live storm chasing sites. Appreciate you for that.
Looks like we're down to a standard tornado warning right now, standard tornado warning. However, we've got 2.75 inch hail indications on said warning. Baseball size hail is likely running that 15 corridor between Perryton and Spearman. So if you're on that corridor just traveling, you probably should pull off the road because that's going to be a nasty core to run through with those two supercells up there. Both of which could be tornadic at any time, in my opinion.
Yep, for sure. Still watching that area down near Turkey, Texas as well. Rotation has come back down. We did not have a tornado warning issued that far south, so that was kind of a quick ramp up, and that storm has went back weaker. Let's go in and check on that with our other radar product really quick. A couple different areas there north of Turkey still spinning. We're going to have some major flash flooding issues there near Tampico, guys, if this storm does not move, because that storm has been sitting there pouring rain for a long time. So flash flood warnings looks like it has been issued for Hall and Briscoe counties, and that goes until 8:45 tonight. So it says between 3 and 6 inches of rain have already fallen in that area, 1 to 3 more possible as that thunderstorm continues to remain stationary. That's funny. Squeeze said had me looking around real quick, then realized it's only 40 degrees there. You thought that tornado siren was coming from your end. Sorry about that. Good stuff.
I apologize for not being on camera very much and and not being as vocal as I have been in the past. I'm dealing with after the tornado decided to sling tornado dirt inside the vehicle at 200 miles an hour up in Iowa the other day. I have been dealing with somewhat of a sinus infection or something I can't really shake. So I've been trying to deal with that. So sinuses are awful right now, especially with pollen. And then you talk about tornado sirens. If you walk outside my house here in Alabama, it sounds like a freaking tornado siren, all right, because all these stupid cicadas are coming out now, like in the middle of the day. It sounds like they're just screaming from everywhere.
That's wild. I've seen a lot of reports on that, but we don't have any up here in Northwest Alabama where I am, Brett. So how many of you guys are hearing the screaming cicadas where you are in the country?
Man.
Let us know.
Oh, man, I'll have to post a video of that on Facebook in a little bit, because I just took a video just so you could hear the sound. You can't see anything, but it literally sounds like a audible scream coming from the woods at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and it never stops.
That's wild. Does it go on all day, or is it just in the afternoon? Do they do it at night?
No, it goes on all day, and I think it calms at night, but it literally doesn't stop. It's the weirdest thing ever, and supposedly it'll last until like June.
Wow. That's pretty wild.
So, yes, burn it with fire. Burn them all with fire.
All right, guys, still got that tornado warning up in Kansas that we're looking at. Still continues to be a radar indicated, not a confirmed tornado warning. Southeastern Gov County. Northeast at 10, a tornado and 2-inch hail. Uh-oh, there goes the tornado siren again. Let's go over to Haz Alert, see what we got. Colorado.
Yuma.
Central
That's
Yuma
going to be
County.
that storm coming out of the north of Burlington.
Yep, that is a radar indicated rotation. 15 miles south of Eckley, 17 miles southwest of Ray, Colorado, moving east at 35. So Colorado said, hold on a minute. Hold my Diet Coke. We're going to do something.
That's going to be a storm up there, Drew, that is on the triple point, as we call it, up there near northeast of Cope, Colorado, I believe, headed toward Vernon.
Yep, there you go. There's radar, and whew, good little area of spin. It's just southwest of Vernon.
It doesn't take as much to get a tornado down there either, Drew, as I've learned chasing in that area. Elevation is huge because you go way up once you start entering Colorado, a couple thousand feet. That makes a big difference when it comes to what ingredients you actually need to get a tornado. I've seen tornadoes there with dew points in the 40s, so it doesn't take a lot.
So you hear the siren going off again.
We got a
Gov
new
County,
one.
Kansas, new tornado warning coming out. Yep. I don't have any population. So a little bit good news, guys. No population tag on the Gov County, Kansas, or the Colorado tornado warning, which means very, very unpopulated areas. The Hansford and the Ochiltree areas in Texas, 6,900 in that tornado warning, but the other two pretty unpopulated.
All right, the
that's a
Gove
different storm.
County warning, Drew, is actually headed toward the main highway. That's a secondary storm. Yes, it's the one to the southwest has formed a hook echo and looks a whole lot better than the one out front, at least at the moment.
Whoa.
Looks like Brandon Clement's got his drone in there. I think Jarvis has already got him keyed up, too.
I think so. Jarvis, if you want to take him full, go ahead. And if he's got audio, Jarvis, you can take that as well. I know he did just a little bit ago.
Pipe that up here.
Northeast of Scott City, Kansas, obviously in the middle of farms. So if a tornado were to drop, this is about as good of a place as any.
Whoa.
Did you get that one?
No, yeah, it almost got me.
Brandon's got a little bit of a blowout there on his stream with the with the lighting. I think he's trying to
Despite the warning,
get that situated. There's a nice cinnamon bun, but you can hear the thunder there in his feed if we've got audio going on that.
Yep, we got his audio going out.
Any tornado I was talking about looks so good at Scott City going up.
But it's still this is early in the stage of this. This was the third one I was talking about. Looks so good at Scott City going up.
I see a wall cloud forming back in that rain right there.
Back behind the rain cloud?
Yeah.
The rain shaft.
Thing has a good look. I'm gonna divert and just take a look at our storm back to the south again for a second. I got a feeling our storm east of Spearman, that original supercell that's now over to the south of Booker, that might end up being problematic here in a little bit.
All right, switch off because I'm going to bring her down.
All right, drone is coming back. Let's go to the dash cam, guys.
We've got rain closing on us hard.
Went ahead and killed his audio there, guys, since he brought the drone down. We'll go back here to Drew with the radar here in just a second.
We need Drew, if you want to, I know we're watching that storm, but look at the tornado warning Smego's on. That thing really went crazy again at Ochiltree County. Velocities have jumped up way up there again.
Got that loading in, and man, yeah, I see that, Brett. Stay in Perryton, Texas. We're trying our best to keep the tornadoes away from you guys because, Brett, was that last year they got hit? I think you were out there for that storm, if I remember correctly.
It was. I want to say it was in June in Perryton when they got hit. Smego's got a good view right now. If it's let me see if it's live. Cell signal out there is so bad it's hard to keep it up. I think it went down. Dadgummit.
Yep, I'm on.
Yep, it's buffering for me. So maybe we'll get that back in a minute.
You can go ahead with it for a few minutes, Drew.
That's fine. We're watching the Ochiltree County, Texas again. New tornado warning, not a new one. Continued tornado warning near Nick Smigo's area. That's Hansford and Ochiltree counties until 8. 7:13 is the last update we got from the Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 4 miles south of Waka, or 7 miles east of Spearman, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Getting our, I think, nope, that's Bryce. Bryce is in Turkey, so let's see what we got going down in Turkey, Texas. We still got that big.
I actually think that was us, Drew. I think our other storm's going tornado warned.
Which one? The one in Texas or Kansas?
I think that was a renewal or a extension of Gove 745
Gotcha.
at Gove.
Yeah, those in Kansas are still rotating, but I don't see anything crazy. But yeah, you're right. The strongest rotation I think in the whole country right now is that Spearman, Texas cell where Nick is. So that is crazy how that storm cycled yet again. And let me get our storm motion, Oh yeah. So well, it's going up and down and up and down and up and down. It'll get strong. We'll get that bright red in there, and then it's still there. Like I tell you guys, we're looking at our rotation product from the radar. That's storm relative velocity. That's base reflectivity. That is taking out all the noise and all the colors and just shows us where the spin is. And anytime we have that red color, that is cause for concern. So just northeast of Nick's location, south of Farnsworth, Texas, east of Spearman. That's going to be our strong rope. Man, oh man, did y'all see that? It just got way stronger. Significantly stronger yet again on that last update.
Watch him. Yep. And again, looks like Nick's feed's trying to come back in, but still nothing. Oh, getting a glimpse here. I'll go ahead and throw it up, and we'll just kind of bounce back and forth as needed.
Yeah, it's trying to right turn right there, right toward him, actually.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what you got, Nick.
Jarvis, do you have Brandon Ivy loaded in?
Let me check here.
If not, I can show his feed. He's up in Kansas, but he's got a pretty unique perspective on the Kansas sales.
Let me make sure that's actually his feed real quick. Yep, I got it right here.
There you go. And I was able to kind of take it live on the fly too there. It's just a rain shaft, but you can see right in the middle a little different perspective, and I'll minimize mine because Jarvis got it pulled up. A little lowering there. It's kind of back behind the rain, so we'll have to watch that up there. He's in. Oh, where is he? I just lost his location, so we'll get his location updated here again in just a minute. But man, I'm telling you, that tornado northeast of Nick. If we get his video back, we're going to go to hit it immediately because that is very, very strong rotation east of Spearman, Texas, guys. It's trying, but it's still locked up. He's moving on the map, so his GPS is still getting out, but his video is not.
Yeah, it's a very, very sketchy area out there, man.
Jarvis, I think we got him. Well, nope, it froze up again. Beautiful shot, though, Brandon Ivy. That is just a gorgeous shot. Guys, just a quick update for you watching in Lubbock. I told you we would try to get an update on when does that storm move through town. We did. West Texas Mesonet reported a 73-mile-per-hour wind gust 4 miles east of Lubbock as that storm moved through. That was at 7:05 p.m. So a 73-mile-per-hour wind gust 4 miles east of Lubbock as that line of severe storms moved north. Real quick, guys, we haven't really talked about it a whole lot. We've been focused on tornadoes and the severe thunderstorms. We've got a considerable flash flood warning out for Freestone and Limestone counties in Texas. That's for the Mejia area that we talked about earlier. Stranded motorists, multiple areas with flash flooding in around town. Multiple bridges along Highway 84 with high water, including U.S. Highway 84 and the Lake Mejia Bridge. Water entirely over the bridges in Limestone County, Texas. So serious flooding developing. This is that area. If y'all watch my midday video we posted here on the LSM channel, this is that area. Weather Prediction Center hit it again, that they've got that level 3 out of 4 moderate risk for flash flooding for today. Another considerable flash flood warning for south central Freestone and Limestone counties. That includes the Farrer, the Dew, and the Donnie, Texas area. Notice how those thunderstorms are just sitting there, not moving at all. They're training on top of each other. They're redeveloping. The whole thing is drifting southeast, maybe if we're lucky. So as we look at quickly, and then I promise we're going right back to the severe stuff. There's your QPF for the last 12 hours. And as I turn on our inspector tool up here, check that out. 6.5 inches of rain there west of Teague, southeast of the Mejia area. So over 6 inches of rain, and most of that has fallen in the last 2 or 3 hours alone. So some serious flooding developing there in central Texas.
That is crazy.
And just notice, guys, while we're talking about flooding, Blanco County, south central Texas, another considerable flash flood warning. 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. More to come. 3 to 4 more, they're saying, is possible. That's going to be just north of the Spring Branch area. That's west of Austin, Texas, to get your bearings. So north of San Antonio, west of Austin, another serious flash flood situation developing there in central Texas. All right, let's go up and look at our Colorado storm, guys. We haven't looked at that in a second. We'll let radar load in here for a minute as I look over at our cameras. There we go. I'm telling you, if that's if there's not a tornado in that storm, that is a wall of significant wind coming into Vernon, Colorado right now. And there may be an embedded tornado in that too. There's your rotation product. And man, oh man, that is a nasty signature.
I guarantee you that is wind-driven hail as well. I've seen more hail come out of storms up there at times than rain. And I guarantee you with that arc look, that's some wind-driven hail with the possibility of a nasty little tornado wrapped up in that mess.
That is a mean storm. So down the line, guys, we'll see if they extend that tornado warning. Got a new Kit Carson and Yuma counties in Colorado. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. That's for the southern part of that little cluster of storms that we're tracking. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and golf ball size hail is what that beep was you just heard. So you'll see that light up here on our radar in just a minute. Warnings don't come in quite as fast on radar as they do our hazard alerts program because it's instant over there. But you'll see that light up. There you go. Kirk, down to the Joes area, just east of Cope, Colorado. Big time wind possible there. Golf ball size hail and wind. Let's go back to Kansas, guys. We're just jumping all over the place. Oh man, look at that. Brett, we may be about that. Well, that's such a high base storm, though.
Oh, that's the one up there in Gove, yeah.
It's trying.
I'm watching that one pretty carefully. I mean, there's some interesting things up there. I'm just not sold yet that we're going to get a tornado out of it because of how high based it is right now. But I can promise you, we don't have a lack of video streams on it. If we're going to get a tornado, we'll have 40 different angles of it.
This is true. And you'll only find that here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm watching between Ryan Pitt's angle, 300 yards to the south of Brandon Clement's angle, 280 yards to the south of Aaron Rigsby's angle, 50 yards to the west of Jake Thompson's angle, 147 yards to the northwest of Ryan Carty's angle. So as you can tell, we have plenty of cameras covering the entire evolution and life cycle of this system from core to tail.
Yep. If there is even another gustnado on that storm, we're going to have it live here for you.
Yeah, I'm not too convinced. Literally, if I were to place a bet or a wager on anything at this point being problematic or sustained, it would be any of those northeastern panhandle storms if we can get some low-level jet interference into those, that's probably the best shot that we've got for anything near term. Smigo's feed shows a very broad, not exactly low, but very broad rotating mesocyclone, and he's in a perfect position. You can see that on his camera now. It's just not incredibly tight, and it's not dropping too quickly.
Man, I tell you what, Brett, we've got a couple other areas down near Turkey again. Like I told y'all, 2 hours ago, this storm complex near Turkey, Texas is just kind of repeating what happened in Oklahoma last night. So there's your how hard it's raining mode. You can see your two little hook echoes, one west of Turkey, one east of Turkey. There's your rotation, two separate areas of rotation. And there's your inrot, your velocity. So there you go. You see your red areas west and east of Turkey. Little funny business going on in there.
Yeah, Bryce Shelton's got a feed down there on the Turkey storm. Yep. Looking to the south, it's you got little areas down there that got some little dips in the base, but I don't see anything that just stands out at this moment as being anything too crazy.
Yep. Jarvis, Jake. Where is Jake Thompson? Is he in Kansas?
He's right around the corner from Clement.
Oh, he's got a good view there. That's actually got some rising motion.
Take that full, if you can, Jarvis.
Oh, that may be a tornado.
Yep, taking that full now.
Actually, I think we have a tornado there on Jake Thompson's stream.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, thank you, Jake. Woo.
Good little lightning bolt through the backside there. Man, that vorticity's trying to get stretched into the vertical now, and every time he tries to stretch it, it just almost looks like it's getting blown out from underneath. Nice look at that sail, though. Can definitely see the spin there. What do you think about the area of the storm that just shot out of Lubbock? Honestly, I think that those storms down there are moving rapidly, and I think that the direction of motion does not really give them much of a chance of a tornado. Damaging winds, hail, that's more of a complex of storms, and it's eventually going to crash into that stuff up near Turkey. Now, we could see some evidence of a storm merger that could be problematic up near Turkey, but I got a feeling that's going to wipe a lot of those cells out here in just a little bit.
Eddie asking about Hill County, Texas, just south of the Plainview area. Eddie, be glad to take a look at that for you.
Big hail. Big hail. That down near Abernathy coming up toward Hale Center right there on, I think is that I-27 that runs north to south right there?
Yes.
I think that's Interstate 27. Well, that's that classic shape of storms that go south to north during the summer months, and you deal with wind-driven hail right along the interstate. I've been smoked through there from Lubbock to Plainview and Tulia several times. From hail.
Looks like Lubbock radar is still down for me, so we'll use Amarillo radar. Eddie, I don't see any significant rotation in that storm coming into Plainview. I mean, there's a little bit of spin in there, but it's weak, so I'm not really worried about the tornado because, as Brett said, that thing is just jolting north. Dew point's in the mid-50s, so it's kind of riding right up and just east of that dry line feature. So we'll have to watch it. But again, you see that little notch coming in the backside. That's almost more of a straight line wind indication kind of coming in the backside, like a rear inflow notch, if you will, to that storm coming into Plainview. So I think probably damaging winds, definitely a possibility. Big hail, yes. Let's look at some hail sizes real quick. Radar estimating a little bit over quarter size hail possible, especially on the east side of Plainview here in the next few minutes. But Eddie, I don't see any significant rotation coming into Plainview.
Oh, wow. Our dry line, let's take a look and see if it's trying to mix east again.
Shelly reporting pea-sized hail
We
in
definitely
Plainview.
over it.
Appreciate that, Shelly. About that, Brett. Didn't mean to cut you off. There's a little delay.
No, it's backing up. No, you're good. You're good. It's backing up through Dumas again.
Let me turn that back on for you because we haven't looked at that in the last little bit. Good grief. Yeah, we had a 23-degree dew point in Dumas, Texas, and that thing has just went to 57 as the dry line comes back westward. That is incredible.
Yep.
Looks like it's moving all the way into eastern New Mexico. 14-degree dew point in Hobbs, New Mexico. And now we're up to 54. That is incredible.
That's the way that dry line is retrograded back to the west. I mean, look at all that moisture coming in off the Gulf of Mexico. That is just a mess of mid to upper 70 dew points down that way too. Crazy to think about.
And just caught my eye, guys. Looks like they've extended that tornado watch to include some counties in extreme western Oklahoma. So you saw that pop up there, Elk City to Altus, Oklahoma, up to Woodward. You guys have a local extension of that tornado watch that goes until 11 o'clock. So, again, that was originally issued around 3:30 this afternoon. With those thunderstorms getting close from the Texas Panhandle, they've extended that over into the Woodward, Oklahoma area, down to Cheyenne, Elk City, the Sayre area, all the way down to Mangum and Altus, Oklahoma. Tornado watch extended for you guys.
Hey, you said it right this time, Drew.
I did say it right. I had to think about it before I said it.
Oh, Manga.
How's our Kansas sale doing,
Who's
guys?
got what here?
It's still spinning.
That's what I'm looking at right now. It's spinning. If you take Brandon Clement's feed, you can see that there is a I don't know what the name of the project is this year, but it ain't Vortex. But you got somebody, one of the research crews with NOAA sitting right in front of Brandon. So he's probably in a good spot.
Yep.
And it looks like he turned around to go the other direction.
Right when I was about to ask Jarvis to go full with that, because being the weather nerd that we are, I wanted to see whose truck that was.
Yeah, it's one of the sticknet trucks. It looks like
maybe
based
University
on
of
what
Illinois.
I saw, but it's possible.
All right, guys, let me get caught up in chat over here. I'm going from chat to cameras to radar, and I keep forgetting what I'm doing. So let me make sure we're not missing anything. Looks like we lost our tornado warning for the Colorado sale. They have went with a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for Yuma County, Colorado, and then Dundee and Cheyenne County in Nebraska and Kansas. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Goes until 7:45 Mountain Time, 8:45 Central Time for that previously tornado warned storm in northeastern Colorado. Multiple funnel cloud reports coming out of our Kansas sale. But no tornadoes yet.
Oh, man. Is that Has Alerts that you've got programmed to do that, or what is that?
That's my old weather message program that I use to make the beeps. Yep.
I got you.
But it makes me look at Has Alerts.
Tell Tyler I
because as
just
soon as
need
it
that.
beeps, it pops in, so it gets my attention.
I'm gonna tell Tyler I need that added.
See, customizable per alert. Tyler's maybe watching. So see, what I can do in that is I have it beep for severe thunderstorm warnings, and then I've got the tornado siren sound goes for tornado warnings. So
wow. You want to see something gorgeous? Pull in. We need Smeagol's feed now out of east of Perryton. Pull that up.
That's awesome. Holy cow.
Now he's got a gorgeous view right now. That's a big rotating mesocyclone right there. I don't see anything imminent tornado-wise out of that, but that's a very nice look. Man, he's well to the south. Oh, okay, so he's moving back north now. Nikki is on 70, moving up toward the city of Perryton now.
Excuse me. That's some big hail in that storm. Golf ball size hail radar saying is in that storm just south of Perryton. So Perryton, technically, you guys are on the line still with that polygon. And I think we're going to keep that. Oh, man, I don't know. It's jogging north and then to jog back east. So Perryton, stay tuned because that sail is, I think it's going to stay to your south, but we'll have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, that's gorgeous. We could just,
very good look there. More of a scary look than anything. It looks like it's kind of broke apart last few minutes.
kind of getting ragged again.
Yeah, storms are just having trouble today. They look good and then they get ragged. The tornadoes that have formed, thankfully, I don't believe they've really hit much and they've been fairly short-lived, but you know, the day still is young. It looks like there's a couple more hours of this to go at least before we get a big mass congealing of the storms. While we've got a little bit of a break, though, I think this is the only warning we've got. Tornadic warning.
Let's go back to Has Alerts. I think we still got those up in. Let's hide everything but tornadoes. There you go. That's it. Just the one tornado warning in Texas. But I'm telling you, that thing down near Turkey, west of Turkey, look at that. That thing is trying again. They are holding off, I think, for good reason. He's issuing a tornado warning because that thing is pretty far away from the radar and Lubbock radar is down. But that thing is spinning like a top. And if it's making it all the way down to the surface or not, we don't know. It's right on the highway, State Highway 86. We've got Stacy Gifford, Marcus Diaz, and Kyle Davies. Bryce Shelton is the only one with video. So let me find Bryce over here on my other screen. There he is.
Yeah,
I
think that's the reason we're probably not getting tours right now. I think that we've got so many spotters out there that if something were down, we would be getting reports. So that's a good thing, at least. Now, the storms coming out of Lubbock, the ones down toward Floydada, Abernathy, Crosbyton, all of that stuff's roaring toward the northeast, and it's going to eventually in the next, I would imagine the next hour, it's going to crash into all that mess near Turkey. Now, I will warn you, there is some crazy stupidity that could take place as that happens. I've seen storm mergers do crazy, crazy things. So I'd be on the lookout for the possibility of a spin up, but it's not going to be long after that this is going to destroy those Turkey storms as it moves up through them.
And Brett, looks like we had a new severe thunderstorm watch issued just a few minutes ago for south central and eastern Texas. That goes until 2 o'clock in the morning. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail over 2 inches in diameter possible. Scattered wind gust up to 70 and a tornado or two. And that includes Killeen down to the Marble Falls, College Station, Temple, Texas, all the way up through the Palestine area, Crockett, Huntsville, Texas, and as far south as LaGrange, Sealy, and Columbus. Does not include Houston, does not include San Antonio. But again, new severe thunderstorm watch up in south central and eastern Texas, and that goes until 2 o'clock in the morning. So I think over here, flooding, this is the area that the Weather Prediction Center had highlighted earlier for that moderate risk. Watch out for some isolated damaging wind, large hail. But again, I think the flooding threat here really ramps up overnight. So watch out for that as well. It's a good thing. We're just not seeing a whole lot going on right now, guys. I'm looking at everybody's camera, and the Kansas stuff looks like crap, thankfully. I know they want to see something out there in the middle of the fields in Kansas, but bad news for the chasers, good news for anybody in that area that don't want severe weather. Ooh, nice lightning on Bob Pack's live stream just a second ago. You guys have any forecast requests or radar checks for your backyard, your town, your city, your county, your state? Let us know in chat. We'll definitely zoom in and take a look at your area if you have any specific location requests. Wow, killer's opinion. That's interesting. Killer's opinion.
Oh, what?
What has happened in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dumas,
man.
Texas and Dumas, Arkansas argue with each other about which town. Wow. That's
Well, my question is I want to know where the Ding Dong Daddy Festival is held.
I would think Ding Dong, Texas, right?
I mean,
I know there's a Ding Dong, Texas
maybe
down here.
or Arkansas, I guess. I got you on the Floyd data. I'm sorry, I have a sinus infectionata, and it is really messing with my. It is messing with my verbiage and my tone and my pronunciation and really everything at this point. Apologies in advance.
Josh is going to Google. Josh, let us know what
But yes,
you find on
data.
Google here.
Hold on, I'm seeing all kind of.
We could always ask Siri.
I'm kind of looking at things here. Go to channel.
Jess,
Ask
that is what I want to
Siri.
know. I don't know.
We don't have a clue. Perryton looks like it dropped to a severe now, by the way.
Good deal. Yep. Look at that. For the first time in a long time, guys, no current tornado warnings in effect. So there's our flash flood warnings that we talked about, still expanding across Texas. A lot of those are considerable. This one right here in Freestone and Limestone counties, that's got 19,000 people in that one. So watch out again for the flooding there in East Central Texas that we keep talking about. But no current tornado warnings. There's your tornado warning list, and nothing there. So good news on that.
Yes.
Looking in chat here, Killer's opinion says, I think it's a musical.
I don't even want to know what kind of musical that is, and I definitely don't want to know where you watch it. Probably onlyjarvis.com or something like that.
You give me an idea there, Brett.
Oh man.
Not.
Let's see. Kittiquay. I'm gonna keep saying that name forever. Yeah. Does that say Jingle Meow? Okay. That's an interesting username. So, oh, Louis Armstrong. Okay, that makes sense too. Yeah, we're trying to add this into the live storm chasing website so that when we're doing our live coverage, that this will also be on the right side. Tyler, our web developer, does a wonderful job of allowing that to happen and putting that out there for us. So, big props to Mr. Tyler. And I don't know. Maybe I need to put that. Maybe I'll put that on the back window of my Chase vehicle or something. Ding dong daddy, and see how that goes. Triple D.
Oh Lord.
I mean, I don't know.
We'd be able to spot your vehicle a mile away then. You wouldn't be so incognito.
Well, I mean, it's darkness. My truck is black. So, I mean, that's all it is. Black Rhino liner, baby. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how many people that we have listening to me be a dummy, but there's a lot of them.
Well, I
Hey,
was about
Brett.
to chime in and say something, but I had to stop myself.
Look, you could take it a step further and say Ding Dong Daddy Supervisor, but we're not going to go there tonight.
Oh,
You'll
No,
get that
no, no,
reference,
no,
but
no.
nobody else will.
no,
All the
Storm
Kings.
Supervisor.
There you go.
Triple D Storm Supervisor. Anyway,
There you go. All the Kings projects, storms that came through Lubbock a little while ago, dropped a lot of rain and the streets are flooded, but it don't take much to flood Lubbock. There you go. Appreciate that report in Lubbock. And yeah, looks like most of y'all storms. Oh boy, here comes that tornado siren. Both the storms are moving north of Lubbock right now. So you guys are looking good right now. Let's go see who this new warning's for.
that's
that we
that
got
Briscoe
coming
and Hall County out of. That's a confirmed tornado warning.
in. Yep, 4
And
miles
that is
northeast of
Turkey.
Turkey. I'll be dog.
Looks like we
It
have
didn't.
Michael Beard down there. I'm gonna go try and grab his feed real fast.
We do. We got Beard.
We got Bryce too. Getting well. Yeah, Beard is the closest. Bryce is still going to be rain. He's going to be blinded. So
Beard. Beard's got a great looking wall cloud on that storm right now. I don't see a tornado, but I see a great looking wall. I see your wife's watching.
uh-oh.
She probably needs earplugs for this stream at this point.
All the Kings projects. I did not see a report about the trampoline.
You should have seen the banners in Dumas, Arkansas, hanging from the light poles all over town.
I see a report on all the Kings projects. Appreciate that. Report of a trampoline in the power lines in Woodrow, Texas. Yep, that caused some trouble.
I bet that caused some sparks. Alabama State Bird ended up in the power lines there.
If Michael Beard's still listening to the stream, can you stick your phone up a little higher in the air there?
Yeah.
Hold on. Will the storms make it to North Texas tonight along I-35 from Denton to Gainesville? It's definitely possible later that you deal with some thunderstorm activity from these, but it should not be tornadic. You might deal with some thunder, lightning, heavy rain, maybe a severe storm or two as these push off to the east. But yeah, you've still got a ways to go, and it will be later tonight if they make it to you, most likely.
Yep, there you go. The Denton, Dallas, Fort Worth area. Storms off to the south, but nothing severe right now. So we'll keep an eye on you. Let's turn on that SPC outlook real quick. You're in that level 2 risk out of 5. So we'll be later. Brett, I'm not seeing anything on that confirmed tornado warning. I mean, we got rotation there, but I'm seeing west of Turkey. I thought the warning said, yeah, the warning says 4 miles northeast of Turkey. But I mean, the strongest
that might
rotation is
be-
going to
that
be
might be.
southwest of Turkey. So I'm not sure what's going on there.
Well, I'm not either, to be honest with you.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to go. The wife ordered pizza. Lovely weather wife. So, speaking of the devil, and she appears in chat.
I'm not going to comment. I shall not comment on any of the things. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Josh, I agree. Josh says
Oh, my
we've
goodness.
officially left the rails. We were good for several hours, but look, it's 8:00 and we've derailed this live stream. So, guys, it was bound to happen at some point.
Oh, man.
Connie's miscellaneous stuff in chat. Is there anything supposed to happen later tonight in the Permian area? Are we done for the night? Going to put the kids to bed? La Mesa. All right, hang on.
That's a Permian
Basin. That's not how
you.
you say that. We got corrected earlier. It's not La Mesa. It's La Mesa, right?
La Mesa. La
I believe it's
Mesa.
La Mesa.
La Mesa.
I remembered that one. That's south of Lubbock. Let me go check for you right quick.
I think they're pretty well clear. I think that they've got more. There's a little precipitation to worry about, maybe moving out of there, but I don't think they've got too much to worry about for the remainder of the evening at this point.
Thunder vids. I don't see that, but we'll go there in a minute. It says tornado on the ground, Dighton, Kansas. We've got 1 million people in Kansas, and I don't see anything there because we've literally got one storm in Kansas.
Nope. I got Tyler Kurtz's video pulled up. We do not have a tornado on the ground. We don't even barely have any scud on these feeds from there right now.
Yeah, that was definitely a false report. But yeah, severe thunderstorm watch continues for you, Connie, until 9. But yep, I agree with Brett that I think most of your stuff is off to the north, and you should be good for the remainder of the evening. Appreciate that question.
Hey, it's Busby.
Good old Busby.
Old Nikolai Busby. Yeah, I'm looking to see if I can see any evidence of anything.
I mean, that Kansas cell just looks like. I mean, it's strong. It's probably producing damaging winds, big hail, but I don't see anything on radar that would indicate we're about to have a man. Michael Beard, that is gorgeous. Jarvis, can you take that full?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's live or if that's.
Oh, it may not be live
at the moment.
But that is
a
gorgeous shot.
Hold on, let's see. Yeah, I don't know that it is.
Yeah, he's. I
don't know that the potato can stay online down there.
Yeah, I don't have a camera icon on him, and I don't even have a GPS location on him. For never mind, I do. 1 minute ago, he's just south of Turkey.
Oh man, my nose. Crap, I forgot. I was supposed to go on a show tonight for this Carolina Weather Group's doing a show on the tornadoes the other day in Iowa. I'm supposed to jump over there and talk to them here in a minute.
You probably need to jump over there then.
Yeah, I'll jump back over here in just a few minutes. So we'll let some feeds go. Let Jarvis run his mouth for a little bit. Let Drew eat some pizza before his wife tries to kill him.
Jarvis, if you've still got Brandon Clement in there, he's got a pretty cool looking. It's just outflow, but it's a pretty cool looking shot from Shields, Kansas.
I shall return.
Yep, Jarvis, I'm gonna step away, eat my Marco's pizza too. So I'll be right back. If you need anything, I'll be right back now.
All right. Well, you guys are turning me loose here. This is a very dangerous game we're going to play, but because you never know, Jarvis may go off the rails. So anyways, guys, go ahead and let us know what you got going on in chat, where you're at, where you're from, what you're eating for dinner, since everybody's going to eat dinner. I got to probably DoorDash something here in a minute because I'm in Eastern time zone. Holy smokes, it's already 9 o'clock. That's a little, wow, time flies. So anyways, we've got this one tornado warning here. We're just keeping an eye on it. We got Bryce Shelton down there, Michael Beard. I think that warning goes until 8:30. Again, the text in the warning says confirmed tornado located 4 miles northeast of Turkey, but I'm going to say southwest of Turkey, just looking at the rotation here. So just make sure you're in your safe place there, away from windows, centermost interior room. And take your sports helmet with you, any type of helmet you got, and your tennis shoes with you. Again, we're going to pull up radar here momentarily. So let's see there. SSG1. Yay, I got radar. Jess says she's getting hungry and don't know what I'm going to eat. All right, you guys should be able to hear me now. Check, 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 check. Should be able to hear me loud and clear. If not, I'll gain it up some more. So go ahead and just hit that gain button. There you go. Now you guys should be able to hear me no problem. I am peeking just a little bit. Check, check, check. There we go. Squee 2001 says, got some sort of casserole waiting for me at the house. Ooh, love a good casserole. Sucker for a good casserole. Thundervids, can you look at stuff near Austin and Dallas? Yeah, we'll zoom out, take a look over there. We'll travel on over here. And tell you what, we'll just go back to a single panel. Just give me some more room here to take a look. All right, so we got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings here. Main threat with these is going to be hail and damaging winds in excess of 60 miles an hour. Looking at quarter-size hail. Yeah, quarter-size hail with these storms, and they're moving to the southeast at 25. So just make sure you're inside. You don't want to get hit with even quarter-size hail. If you got your car outside, pull it in the garage. All that good stuff there. Looking down here to the south, near Austin here, got some showers here. Do have a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for Hayes and Blanco counties until 8:30. Main threat with that, 6-mile-an-hour winds, penny-sized hail. So again, watch out for that hail, but definitely those winds too. If you got your lawn chairs out front, you may want to go pull those off and get those in the garage real quick. Let's see, Josh Burnham, you got cheesecake? Oh, I want some cheesecake, Josh. What's up, man? Sharon's carrying there. All the Kings projects. Used to be a spotter for Skywarn about 15 years ago. Fun watching the storms tonight. Yeah, it's a pretty good program. I went through it 15 years ago myself. God, I feel old after saying that. That's why I didn't want to. But yeah, that's a good little program there. Jason's got Chipotle inbound. Josh, the classic strawberry cheesecake. Oh my gosh. Wonder if Chinese place is still open. Maybe I'll go grab some Chinese. Maybe I can DoorDash it. We're gonna take a look here. Don't want to forget about our tornado warning up there. We'll go back to that. Keep that full screen there. You got Brandon Clement. He's in Kansas. Gonna look at Bryce Shelton's feed here, just to see if we can get an idea. Michael Beard's video, if you're watching, Michael, it's all messed up there. So I tell you what, we'll go ahead and put in Bryce's free feed here. I think it's Live View 3. There we go. So we got that there, but I'm about to look on DoorDash to see if I can get some Chinese food again. Got Bryce Shelton and Michael Beal down there on this confirmed tornado warning there. We'll go ahead and go back to our 2 panel here. Turkey got to be in your safe place. Tampico need to be in your safe place. No little small towns around there. So if you're there on US 86, need to be in your safe place there. Again, taking a live look there, Bryce Sheldon. He's out in the rain at the moment, so he doesn't have a clear view yet. Do have some lightning there. Gorgonite talking about 5 years ago. No, it was 15 years ago. It was long time ago. But anyways, we're watching this here. It's a little messy to look at on the radar as it's getting further and further away, but you can kind of watch that area near just to the west of Tampico. Josh saying that it looks like there's a potential CC drop there on the Turkey storm. So we'll go to that real quick. Take a look at CC. Wind it back a couple scans. If the computer would cooperate with me. Yeah, see what you're talking about there, Josh. I'm going to leave. Go back. I don't know. It's so messy right there. Yeah, we're going to watch that over the next several minutes here. Bryce Shelton is out ahead of it, so he should have a visual on it here shortly. And again, hoping Michael Beard gets a feed, although he looks like he's in the rain now. So we'll keep Bryce up here as we move along. Go look over at velocity. Wonder what this little blip down here to the south is doing. South of Turkey. I'm going to play that back on the radar. Looks like it's definitely maybe doing a right turn there, Josh. Maybe you can help me out there. Kind of looks like it. So again, got this confirmed tornado warning here going for the next till 8:30. So another 15 minutes here. Update from the Weather Service about 5 minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Turkey and is nearly stationary. That's very odd that it's stationary. That's kind of like that stuff that was happening the other night. It was stationary for quite a while. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back with you guys. Again, confirmed tornado.
Hey guys, Jarvis had to step off for a minute, but I just want to let you know I'm back. Still watching that tornado near Turkey. You can see it on not Josh's, Jarvis's radar there. Rotation continues. Not especially strong, but again, we've got a confirmed tornado warning still on the Turkey storm. Looks like Michael Beard is still struggling with data reception. Had to step away, eat some pizza for a minute, guys, but again, glad to be back. Let me get caught up in chat over here. Let's go up to Kansas real quick. Oh, look, Jarvis switched the radar over. Appreciate you, Jarvis. We're going to go up here west of Hayes. You guys in chat say, hey, Austin. Glad to have you here as always. Man, I'm telling you what, we do have a rotation increasing north. And we got so many chasers in this town. North of Shields, Kansas. That is a... is that a destructive? It is. We've got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Gove County, Kansas. 4-inch hail. At 8:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Shields, moving east at 25. This is a destructive storm for southern Gove County. Softball size hail has been reported at 8:12 p.m. Central Time. So less than 10 minutes ago, we've got a softball size hail report in southern Gove County, Kansas. That is incredible. Briscoe and Hall County, observed tornado warning continues down in Texas. That was a public confirmed tornado. As of 8:15, check it out. Update from the Weather Service, 8:15, a confirmed tornado northeast of Turkey and is nearly stationary. So these are 2 nights in a row we've had tornadoes that are nearly stationary. Last night in Oklahoma, tonight in Texas. Pretty crazy. There's your 4-inch hail report near Aaron Rigsby, northwest of his location. There's a rotation that seems to be ramping up on radar yet again in Kansas. Man, that's the strongest that rotation has been. So let me look at our chasers over here in Kansas. M Fingers got it. I see a lowering. And his is the best. So, Jarvis, if you can hear me, I know you stepped away for a minute. If you can hear me.
Yeah, what's up, Drew?
If you have M Finger, oh, never mind. He's moved the camera. Hold on just a second. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out who we want to go to in Kansas because that rotation is really ramping up north of Shields. But soon as Brian M Finger had a good view, he's kind of he's moved his vehicle.
By the way, did you hear just a minute ago that last update from the Weather Service about that confirmed tornado nearly stationary?
Yeah, in northeast of Turkey. That's wild.
Yeah. That's like some stuff we had happen last time. Like, what?
Yep. 2 nights in a row, we've been here live tracking stationary tornadoes. That's crazy. I don't see any good views. We got chasers galore in Kansas, but they're all, I mean, probably Tyler, but it's just a big wall of rain. Do you have Tyler Kurtz loaded in?
I can get him in here in a minute. Looks like
It's
all the
all right.
feeds are.
If you don't want to, it's up to you. It's just a big wall of rain. So,
Oh, look, M-Finger got us the same view. He heard us.
yep, that's it. Why is it so blurry?
One of these days, it'll be nice to have comms with these guys out in the field so we get an update.
Yeah, we've been talking about that, me and you behind the scenes, so we need to make that happen. We've already got the infrastructure set up. We just need to get them all on it and get them using it. I'm telling you what, there may be, and it don't look rain wrapped. What is going on? That inflow is going crazy into that storm. And I don't see anything on our chaser feeds, but look at that rotation. That is monster rotation.
What storm is that you're looking at?
That's the Kansas storm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, not even a tornado warning on that, but we got that yellow tornado, that tornado vortex signature, and it just went back to green, which is a little bit weaker. But that's some very impressive rotation there. Appreciate that, Michael. Yep. If you want to go back to his feed, he is in Turkey. Let's go back to that Turkey storm because Josh says that rotation looks like it's going up just a little bit. So let's, golly, hold up. You go on to Michael, keep his feed, but we just got another softball size hail report from a National Weather Service employee in Gove County, Kansas, 15 miles south of town. 4-inch hail, softball size. So 2 separate softball size hail reports on that storm in Kansas. That's incredible. All right, going back to Turkey. Whoa, that was way too close, zoomed in. Lubbock radar still down. Let's go over to Amarillo radar. There's Michael Beard right in Turkey. And man, I'm telling you what, good job, Josh Burnham. There goes the tornado siren. That is a new tornado warning for Gove County in Kansas. It goes until 9:15. At 8:23, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is 6 miles northwest of Penn Dennis, moving east at 20. A tornado and softball size hail is going to be your threats with that Kansas storm. So we'll go back to Kansas in just a minute. We've been up there, didn't see anything. So let's look at Michael's feed. Did we lose him again?
Yep, we did, unfortunately. I'm trying to see if Bryce Shelton can get his feed back up. Yeah, it looks like Bryce is coming back up. We'll throw him back up in there for a minute. Gorgonite says comms will be a great addition, improves the coverage, and also helps for filling dead air times. I agree with you.
For sure.
We gonna get it.
Get her done. Sorry. Look, the Weather Wife had a good suggestion. Jarvis, me and you going to talk about it after we go off air tonight, because if I say it right now, somebody may steal her idea and run with it. So it's talking about going off the rails with our weather coverage, and she was like, you know what, y'all could do some pretty cool stuff. We've always joked with David, weather LSM after dark or whatever.
Yeah, LSM live after dark.
Yeah, so a follow-up discussion from our earlier discussion after we end the live stream tonight, if we're not too tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a notepad about a mile long because we had several good ideas there.
We need to start a Google Doc or something with all the pronunciations from you guys today in chat.
Yeah, so looks like Bryce's feed is stable again. He's still ahead of it, so probably not going to be able to see much, but at least we got something out there. Michael Beer closing in from the east.
Cow.
Oh, wow. Hold on. We got Michael's feedback. I'm going to throw that up.
Yeah, get that on and
put the potato out the window or something. We need some more signal every time.
Guys, another update while we look at Michael Beard's camera. Just another update from Kansas. 4.5-inch hail report from Broadcast Media. Pictures of hailstones ranging from 3.75 to 4.5 inches in diameter. This storm in Kansas is insane. We've got literally larger than softball size hail with a possible tornado on the storm in Kansas. I'm telling you what, that is still some strong rotation. Looks like we've got Jake Thompson, Brandon Clement, Brandon Ivy, Ryan Carty, and Tyler Kurtz, all with live video.
Copy
And
that. Trying to get their feeds up.
They
Oh
all
wow,
look
Clement's got
amazing.
Clement's got a great view of it right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I think Clements is going to be the best.
Go to live feed 6 there. Look at that.
That is gorgeous. And what's wild is what I don't understand. This does not look like it's rain wrapped. But what you're seeing there, Jarvis, feel free to take that full screen. That is a wall of rain. That's just precip. And I don't see anything to indicate that we've got a tornado out in front of that. I mean, there's no lowering. There's no wall cloud. There's dust. Look at all that dust. Well, yeah, that dust being sucked into the storm. So maybe that little area on the right. See how that's kind of got them little fingers coming out of it? Fingers. I'm from the South, guys. I'm a redneck. Sorry.
Your fingers?
There you go. It's next to you, wash rag. We've officially come off the rails now. Sorry about that. Man, I don't know, Jarvis. I'm confused because looking at radar, I would say we've probably got a strong tornado possibly on the ground looking at radar. But that's why we've got these storm chasers out there giving us the ground truth, because I don't see it. Just don't see it at all. Hail. So what you're seeing there is the monstrous hailstorm falling out of that thunderstorm north of Shields, Kansas. And notice kind of on the left-hand side how it's a little bit white in color. That is probably the largest hailstones falling out. Every time my page refreshes, all my feeds get rearranged. So I keep having to figure out where I'm at. But yeah, tornado warning continues, guys. All I can say is stay in your safe place. Let's see that. Not a lot of population. Let me see. Yeah, I've got no population tags showing up on that Gov County. Gove. Is it Gove or Gov? How are we pronouncing it? I forgot like 4 times.
It's Gove County.
Gove County.
Gove County.
Gove, like a, okay. Gove County. I'm struggling.
It's like glove, but take the L out of it.
Gotcha. I'm better today than I was yesterday on stream, but I'm still struggling a little bit with my mental capacity. So, yeah, I apologize. Still get that confirmed tornado in Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas. I'm watching Bob Pack. He's in Elgin. I can't see. I think that's Elgin, Texas. Lost Ryan's feed. I lost a lot of feeds there for a minute. Bryce Shelton is in Esteline, Texas. Oh, there goes the tornado warning siren. Let's see what we got. Hall County, Texas. Observed tornado warning. Central Hall County in the Panhandle of Texas goes until 9. At 8:30, a confirmed tornado is located 9 miles northeast of Turkey, moving northeast at 10. So same tornado, ping pong ball size hail continues to be a confirmed tornado at 8:30 p.m., staying mainly over unpopulated areas of Hall County in Texas. So there you go. As Brett said earlier, some crazy stuff can happen when those storms come in from the south and started interacting with this complex of thunderstorms. That's what we have happening here. Josh Elgin. We have an Elgin up here where I live in Northwest Alabama.
Oh, look at that. Clement's taking
woo, take him full.
Looks like he's in the inflow.
Holy cow.
He just did a 360. I started getting dizzy for a second. I was like, what's going on? And of course, his feed locked up here for just a second.
Because it knew we took it. So,
And we'll drop it back down. And
so you guys
see if
just
it
had a
comes back up.
69 mile per hour wind gust on the West Texas Mesonet in McAdoo, Texas, in Dickens County. So 69 mile per hour wind gust about 30 minutes ago with that storm complex that's coming up into Turkey right now. So if anything happens, I think this big line is going to, like Brett said, kind of put an end to all this craziness that's been going on in and around Turkey. That's Silverton to Matador. That line is pushing northeast. So we hope that will wipe this storm complex out and you guys can get a break, because I cannot imagine how bad the flooding is down in here. There's your QPF, or how much it's rained, if you want to say that. Look at that, 9 inches of rain north of Turkey, and that's all fallen since we've been live. Jarvis, how long we've been live today? What time do you turn it on? 4 hours?
That might help. 4 hours, 20 minutes, and counting.
There you go. So a little bit over 4 hours. You've got 9 inches of rain north of Turkey, Texas. That's incredible. All right, let's go back to Kansas. We're bopping north, bopping south. Have another area of rotation tightening northeast of the storm in Kansas. That's near Waukene. Jalen, Altus is under tornado watch. It's heading towards Lawton. There you go. You are under a tornado watch in Altus, Oklahoma. Lawton, you are not. Like we talked about earlier, you're kind of on that line of level 3 to level 2. And Jalen, it's got a long way to go. So I think you'll get storms later, yes, but it may not be the tornadic storms near Turkey. Those may go north towards Elk City or die out altogether. Look at that from Brandon. My goodness, it looks like a spaceship or something on the ground. That's incredible.
Yeah, you can see that dust there being dragged in to the storm there.
So let me get our radar set up for rotation. What in the world is that? That's 2 separate areas is what that is. So one area just north of M Finger. Let me see if we've got his video. Yep. And I see absolutely nothing but a lot of rain and precip. So it's just north of Brian M. Finger's location, northeast of Shields. There's another little weak area of rotation to the west of that. And then what y'all said in chat, yep, there's a strengthening area of rotation near Ogalla, Kansas, and southwest of Waukene. But it's not overly impressive just yet. We'll have to watch that little hook echo. That's Trigo County, Kansas. Severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. And that is west of Hayes. King, appreciate you tuning in tonight. Heading out, heading to bed. We appreciate you. We appreciate you in chat. And we'll look for you on the next one. Jones' mom 1 grew up in Odessa. Looks like a dust storm we had all the time. Had to dust the furniture every day. Holy cow. Man, I can't imagine that. My weather wife would go crazy if we had dust storms around here. Yeah, look at Jarvis. Can you take Brandon full again? He's got that dust blowing across the road again. Just insane inflow. Look at that hook. Kathy, what are you talking about? The radar app? Kathy, let me know what you're talking about, and we'll let you know what we're using. Because we're using a little bit of everything tonight. Trixie VR got the stream on in the background. We appreciate you watching. Yeah, Michael, I just saw your comment. Not sure who observed a tornado in Turkey, but they're full of it. It keeps seeing public reports of a tornado. Anytime I see that says a public report, and it's not like you can't take it seriously, but a lot of times the public, if you're untrained in what you're looking at, you will think that a scud cloud or a scary looking cloud is a tornado. So you have to be real careful when you're not trained or you haven't had weather spotter classes from the National Weather Service to really know what you're looking for before you call in that report of a tornado. Y'all hear the tornado siren, new tornado warning. Let's see who that's for. Hall and Motley counties in Texas. New tornado warning. Southeast of Turkey. Nearly stationary. I don't know how many times we've said Turkey, Texas tonight, but my goodness gracious.
I think, I hate to say it because it's a very serious thing, but I think that's why I got hungry.
Probably so. I mean, this is insanity. So let's get our radar. Lubbock is still dead. Let me go back to Amarillo.
Come on, Lubbock.
All right, that one I believe without a shadow of a doubt. So, Michael, due south of you, I know you're still here in chat. We don't have your video right now, Michael, but like that is 5.4 miles due south of your location. Yeah, don't have Michael's video coming in at all, but Michael, depending on what way you're moving, that thing is moving. If it's moving at all, it's not. It's stationary. It's sitting and spinning just southeast of Turkey, but that is a strong rotation.
Yeah, either way, he needs to be careful.
Yeah, because he's up in the, let's see if there's any hail up there. Oh, yeah. Michael's probably getting hail up there north of the tornadic circulation.
Yep.
And blinding rain. So he's not going to be able to see anything. And even if he was closer, this thing is completely rain wrapped. And just like last night, we've got that little donut hole showing up. So let's tilt up on this.
Oh, you just had to say donut hole. I'm starving.
Donut hole.
I'm
What you got for dinner? Did you get you something ordered?
I got Taco Bell on the way.
Nice until tomorrow. We'll leave that there. There's our air rotation again. David is on it. You still got David? So we've got video coming in from David. Let me see if I can find him over here.
Ooh, let me pull him back up. I took him out of the queue for a minute.
Oh, it's buffering.
Oh. I tell you what, we need to get with Elon to get all of our chasers with Starlink.
That would be cool unless they're in the heavy rain, and then it would not help out a whole lot. But that would be cool. Oh, do I got David back? Yep, I got David back. It's dark.
I was about to say, it's still buffering for me, and it looks dark.
It's dark. No, it's buffering for me again. So, report from David Drummond's video is it's dark south of that tornadic circulation, and there's a lot of lightning. But I don't see anything. Oh, I see a fence now. I see some grass and a fence. Let's see if we get him back.
Nope. There it went.
He's not going to see anything but a big wall of freaking rain. Is that hail? Somebody's got hail. Who is that? Why is my scroll wheel not? Nick. Where's Nick Smigo? Perryton, Texas. Can you take Nick for a minute?
Let me see if
he's got big hail. That's real big hail.
Yeah, we'll go to that here. I'll just take it. Well, he ain't got audio. I'm not going to take it full.
Yeah, go to his video if you still have him loaded in. Because you can see the hail bouncing off the ground.
There's Nick there.
Yeah, see if you can take him full screen for a minute.
Boom. We'll lose our lower third there for a second.
There you go. So, guys, look at the hailstones bouncing in that puddle of water right in front of him. Look at them all over the road. I can't tell. Oh, did you just see the vibration on the camera? That was a big hit to the windshield. Oh, and we lost him. Did we lose him?
Yep, we lost him.
Oh, it's back. It's back, I think.
Ooh.
It's back on my end. Nope, I lost him. Your video feed's ahead of mine, Jarvis. You're about 10 seconds ahead of my feed I got over here. So no, he's out. All right, let's go back to
Clement's feed still looking relatively interesting up there.
yeah, let's go back north. Take him full for a minute. Let's go back to Clement full screen. He's on that tornado warning still in Kansas.
If I had to say anything, Drew, that looks like a wall cloud off to the left-hand side.
I don't disagree at all. For the first time in a long time, we can actually see some structure on this storm in Kansas. That we've got the whole storm posse on, like the entire group of chasers is on the storm. Adam Lucio up there. We got Clement. We've got Tyler Kurtz. We've got Ryan Carty. We've got, good Lord, who else? We got somebody else. I don't know who else is up there.
They may want to call ahead and make reservations at Texas Roadhouse.
Probably do. Look at that. We might have, hang on. We may have 2 tornadoes up here.
Let me go back to that. See, there you go.
The western one would definitely be rain wrapped because it's completely in that hook. But that eastern one we should see, and I don't see it. But that's northeast of Shields, Kansas. There's your 2 areas of rotation. And hey, we got Michael Beard back. All right, let's do you have the ability to take Michael and Brandon in like maybe a 3-box or a 2-box or however you want to do it?
If Michael's feed would come back, I'd take it.
Oh, it's gone again. Never mind. No, he's buffering again. So scratch that. Let me go back to chat. I keep forgetting to read chat.
You can't forget the people in chat. How dare you?
They're the most important part of the stream, but I'm going to have to figure out how to get a monitor where I can just see chat right in front of me because I'm using radar right in front of me and chat's over here where my camera is, and it gets lost in all the action.
Hey, I'll come over to the house this weekend and help you rearrange that. I ain't got
Come
anything
on,
going
buddy.
on.
We got to clean everything up first. The studio's a mess down here. Tyler Kurtz is running. He was outside his car. Now he's running back to the car. So I don't know if he sees something. I'm going to watch him for a minute. I think Clement still got the best video of anybody up there in Kansas. Where's Bob? Bob's in. Let me go back to my Google Maps. Because I don't see Bob on my radar. Oh, he's in Austin. That's why I don't see him.
New severe thunderstorm warning there.
There's Bob. Yep. So Bob's east of Austin, Texas. Looking at that flooding complex of thunderstorms near Pflugerville, Round Rock, and northeast of Austin. So Bob's on some flooding action, but not the tornado stuff out west. Let's go back to, looks like they may. Did you see what they just did? They kind of enveloped that whole area near Turkey with a severe thunderstorm warning. So I wonder if they're about to
drop that tornado warning.
Yep. Because that new warning is all around the entire freaking area. And it includes the 2 separate tornado warning polygons. So it makes me wonder if they're not getting ready to, man, I don't know. 59-mile-per-hour wind gusts just reported in Turkey via the West Texas Mesonet. Go back to Amarillo, see what we can see. Man, I'm telling you, rotation's still there. If anything, it's moving north towards Michael. So, Michael, if you're still here in chat, let me give you, looks like you're heading east. That's a good thing, Michael. Yeah, that thing is 6 miles southwest of you, Michael Beard, if you're still here with us. and it's trying to move north. So anywhere east of Turkey, along State Highway 86 that goes northeast up towards Tampico, Texas. If that holds together, that thing may approach State Highway 86 probably. Hold on. They got that thing moving northeast still? Yeah, they hadn't updated that warning. Storm track still shows it moving northeast, but that last scan has it moving due north. Yeah, due north. So completely rain wrapped. Not going to see it. All right, let's go to. Where do you want to go, Jarvis?
I don't know.
Wakini.
Kansas sounds pretty good about now.
Yep, 4 miles south of Wakini, Kansas. 1.75-inch golf ball size hail reported by emergency management. That's that northern storm west of Hayes. Excuse me. I'm going to take a break here, probably, Jarvis, in about 5 minutes. Got to go pick up the weather kids at the in-laws' house, bring them back home for the night. So just give you early heads up if you got your food coming, whatever you need to do. I'll be here probably another 5 minutes or so, and I'll be gone for about 15, and then I'll be back.
I gotcha.
We can go to, if you want to, while you eat, I'm not opposed to go into your, we probably don't have 6 chasers. Well, yeah, we do. You might just want to go to your chaser feeds and maybe radar or something for a little bit if you want to get that lined up. However you want to do it, like 3 or 4 chasers and maybe radar. And crank up some music while we step out here for the next little bit.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Because we can't interrupt you eating your Taco Bell. What's funny about that? My son's over here laughing. I'm like, hey, I'm being serious. You can't interrupt your Taco Bell. My boys love some Taco Bell, man.
No, because if it gets cold, it's done.
That's just like McDonald's French fries. If you don't eat it when it's hot, you can throw it in the garbage.
Well, that's if you can get them hot.
That's true. All right, guys, we're kind of just, do you have M finger in?
Yeah, what's he got?
Take him full if you can.
Where is
He's
he?
got something right behind a power pole that looks like it's spinning, and it maybe was trying to funnel for a minute.
Yep, we'll take that full there.
That little thing right to the right of the power pole is what I saw a minute ago. And yours is ahead of mine again, so I'm going to watch your feed instead of the one to my left. He is right underneath that. I mean, that son of a gun is right on top of him, and he's on the Kansas storm. So keep him full. I'm going to look at radar while we're looking at his video feed. Yeah, that is, man. That's that westernmost circulation that we looked at just a second ago. It looks weaker than it did. I think we lost him. Did we lose him? Every time we go to these video feeds, they lock up. It's like we're jinxing them, Jarvis. Yep. Oh, is it coming back? Come on, video feed. Hey, we got it back.
Whatever that is does look really suspicious.
It's something. I don't know what it is. Nick Smigo's got monster hail still coming down on him. He's not lost his windshield yet. So I know because I was running production a couple weeks ago. If you just want to take Nick Smigo full for a minute, don't have to do any kind of box craziness. Just take his live feed. He's got hail covering the road again in Booker, Texas. Oh, did we lose him? Nope, there he is. It's choppy. So I'm gonna warn you guys before Jarvis takes it. It's choppy video, but you can still get the gist of it.
They're saying Brandon has a tornado in chat. I'm trying to pull it up.
Clement?
Yeah, guys, is it Clement or is it Ivy? I know they're around the corner from each other, but
I see both their feeds, and I don't see a tornado.
I'm going to listen to Brandon's audio real quick just to see.
Brandon Clement's got a big white Toyota Sienna minivan in front of him. And that's all I can see. And Brandon Ivy still got a smashed up windshield that makes me not be able to see a whole lot. So,
yeah, so apparently Clement does have it, but those dirt bags there decided to park right in front of him.
Nice. Of course they did. Good eyes, Trixie. You saw that before I did. We appreciate that. Well, maybe he can get out from behind this minivan. Come on. There you go. He's backing out. Oh, yeah. I see something. I see something for sure, right? Come on, people. There's two minivans. Two Toyota Sienna minivans with Texas Tech. Oh my God,
Oh.
we got a chaser convergence.
Yeah, but hold on, look at that over there.
There you go. There we
ground,
go. We got
ground
it.
circulation. Let me go
There
ahead
we
and kill the
go.
lower.
We got it. Tornado on the ground. Northwest of Brandon Clement. He's on State Highway 4, which moves out of Shields, Kansas, moves east towards Utica. So there you go, guys. A possible landspout tornado. I don't see anything. It is getting stronger. Oh, it just got a lot stronger on radar. So, Brandon, keep that full screen on video. But just behind the scenes, guys, that's out of the tornado warning polygon.
Oh,
We've got a brand new area of circulation that formed outside of the polygon just south of that tornado warning that we were talking about. What you got, Jarvis?
I just want to apologize to Busby. He said, easy, those dirt bags are my folks.
Nice.
Might be, buddy.
Oh, man. Chris, this is in Kansas. Northeast of Shields, Kansas. Jarvis, if you want to take it double box just for a second, then we'll go back full. We'll give everybody their bearings we're looking at. So there you go. There's the wide view of Kansas. This is southwest of Hayes, Kansas, and well north of Garden City. And zooming on in a little bit, there's Utica. There's Shields, Kansas. So this is, again, southwest of Hayes, southwest of Waukene. And it's going to be well northeast of the Scott City area. This storm right here is what we're looking at on Clement. So we can go back to him full screen. Oh, excuse me. It was small. Oh, that was a nice lightning strike. There goes the sound, guys. Lane and Ness counties in Kansas. That's the tornado we're looking at. Ness County, Lane County in Kansas. Tornado warning until 9:30. At 8:54, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Penn Dennis. Moving east at 15. Tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter possible. Locations impacted include Utica, Kansas. So again, a radar indicated tornado warning. Lane and Ness counties in Kansas. Hall County in Texas continues to be a radar indicated storm as well. And that's the only two tornado warnings we have going right now. The one in Kansas, the one in Texas. There goes that blow and dust again. Jarvis, is your DoorDash got there yet?
Yep, it's here.
Well, you go eat your Taco Bell. I'm going to step out for a minute and go get the weather kids. If you want to do the weather kids, if you want to do chasers and radar, however you want to do it, go ahead. And I can leave my radar up. You can take your earth radar, whatever you want to do, and make sure you crank that music up because we're going to give everybody some cool music to listen to. Guys, we're going to take a break. We're not going anywhere. I'll probably be back in, man, I don't know. They're all girls. They're my girls. So I got a 2-year-old girl, a 5-year-old, 7-year-old that I got to go pick up. And if they're moving slow, it may be a little bit. So if they're ready to go, it won't be that long. But if they're moving slow tonight, it may be a little bit. So I'll be back here in the studio just as soon as I can. Brett will probably be back here as well. Jarvis, if he pops back in, you still have his audio in, don't you?
Yep. So we'll hear from him if he pops in, and we'll keep you posted.
Sounds good, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Keep that chat rolling. I'll probably still be in chat while I'm running out for the next few minutes. in Kansas.
All right, Drew, looks like you're back.
I'm back.
We'll turn the music down just a little bit there for everybody.
I like that music you were just playing. That's some jamming music. Utica may be in trouble if that thing.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at a second ago. I was like, I may have to jump back on if Drew don't come back. Might have a problem there.
That's right on top of Clement. You got, yeah, what's we're watching? Does he have audio?
He's had audio.
If he does, I'd like to hear what he's saying because that is so close to him.
Let me see.
You know what? Hold on. No, I think that's side lobed. Yeah, that's out of place. See how it don't match up?
Mm-hmm.
It's out ahead of the hook, so I don't think that's a real rotation. I mean, it's spinning, but that hot pocket, not that hot pocket. Thinking about food. The what you see on top of Brandon, I don't think is real. It's the area back there near Aaron Rigsby in that hook is what we're watching. So,
Yeah, and Clement ain't saying much on his stream.
gotcha. So that's the only tornado warning in the country, guys. We had to step out for a minute. How was Taco Bell, Jarvis?
Pretty good, gotta say.
What'd you
Hit
have?
the spot. Had the Nacho Bel Grande and a chalupa.
Nice. Looks like we got 4 chasers still live. M. Finger in Utica. Adam Lucio also in Utica. Tyler Kurtz in Dighton, Kansas. And then Brandon Clement in Utica. Michael Beard still struggling with service down near Turkey. But here's what are you thinking for the rest of the night? You want to I know it's kind of getting late on the East Coast. We don't have a major record-setting, thankfully not hitting anything tornado going on tonight like we did last night in Oklahoma. Thank goodness. What we got? We'll take Brandon full. What we coming up on here? We got emergency lights. Somebody had to call ambulance. I thought we had something going on. I think that is just an ambulance. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought we were going to see some damage or something. All the Kings projects. It looks like the tornado watch ended for the Lubbock. Going to jump off. 3:30 comes early. Yep. Good evening to you. Thank you so much for joining us here. Thanks for the chat as well. That was awesome getting to talk to you guys there in Lubbock as that storm come through earlier. Life of a bus driver. Hope you get some rest, and we'll see you on the next one. Trixie, see y'all next time. She's going to head out as well. He, I don't know why I said she. Good evening, Matt Smith. Hope you're doing good. So again, there's our HAZ alerts. 2 tornado warnings. Let me close everything else out so you can just see the tornado warnings. Same storm near Utica. That one's about to expire at 9:30. 3 minutes left on that one. That one goes until 9:45 on the new warning. Lots of severe thunderstorm warnings. Lots of flash flood warnings. Let's look at those. Looks like we've got a biggest one here, Travis County, Texas. That's going to be in the Austin area. So that's flash flood warning covers 613,000 people, Travis County, Texas, including Austin. But again, that's the only storm in the country that's tornadic right now. Everything down in Texas, like we thought, has kind of weakened as that line come north. Ooh, we did have an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust in Jayton, Texas, Kent County. Texas Mesonet reported an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust about 30 minutes ago with that thunderstorm that's coming through. So that's near the Aspermont area right now. But again, that's wow.
Yeah, just a little windy there.
A little bit. So here's what I might do, Jarvis, depending on how you want to proceed the rest of the evening. Let's stay with the storm in Kansas for the next little bit. But I'm going to be honest with you. We haven't had any confirmed tornado reports on this one recently, have we? No? Yeah, right there we did. Right, I think when we stepped out, we did for a few minutes. Let me go ahead and look at that. Boom. Yeah, that was that confirmed tornado near Penn Dennis at 9 o'clock. Weather spotters confirmed. Don't know. We'll hang with this storm for a little bit longer, guys, in Utica. Let's watch this as it comes through Utica. And then once we get east of town here in the next few minutes, Jarvis, if you want, I'll bring up my radar that I can do the auto looping, auto panning. And if you want, we can either kill the stream or we can just go to radar and storm chasers and music for a little bit. However you want to do it, Jarvis.
Yeah, how much time we got left on this new tornado warning? Like 15 minutes?
15 minutes. 15 minutes, yep.
Yeah, so we'll play it by ear. I mean, if nothing else happens after the warning expires, we'll hang it up for the night. And
yep.
If something crazy happens later on, we'll jump back on. One of us will.
We can always be back in a moment's notice. So let me look at Dodge City here. Come on, there we go. So there's your rotation. There's all of our chasers lined up along State Highway 4. I really don't like this radar for anything but the auto panning. So let me go back here. That's still side lobed. That's not a real circulation there that we see northeast of Utica. That is not in the right spot. And I don't see anything that's jumping off the screen at me for being a significant threat right now. Thank goodness in Utica. So Utica, Kansas, stay in your tornado safe place. Ransom, it's just west of you. Let me go over here to our chaser cams. You had M-Finger earlier. Do you still got him loaded in?
Yeah, I think I still got him here somewhere. Let me take a look.
He's got a little bit better view when we get lightning than Clement, because Clement's driving down the road right now. Don't see a whole lot other than the lightning, but you can see a little bit of structure on M-Finger's feed around the broken glass, obviously, from his shattered windshield that we took out earlier.
Yeah, I'll just throw him up there.
And I'm going to watch Tyler Kurtz as well while you got M-Finger up. Because the last three chasers we've got, when all our chaser feeds start to go off for the night, I'm like, all right, it's probably about time we start talking about wrapping it up, because we had like 10 chaser feeds earlier, and now we're down to 3. Oh, Bryce just popped back on in 4 in Memphis, Texas. We got Bryce Shelton back with us. But you see that lightning, Jarvis? It's just, you can see the rain back in there, but I just don't see anything that concerning. Thank goodness for you guys in Utica. So we'll hang with this for a few more minutes. We'll see what the weather service does with this warning. Like I said, this goes until 9:45. It's northwestern Ness and southwestern Trigo counties in central Kansas. Tornado warning goes until 9:45. The severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Utica, moving east at 10. Again, this is a radar indicated rotation. Dangerous storm will be near Utica 5 minutes ago. So we'll see if we get a new update on that warning here in just a minute.
Jingle Meow is still with us, munching on a dill pickle.
That's what I'm talking about. I wish I was munching on a dill pickle right now.
I'm not gonna say what I could say.
Please don't. Let's do this. Let's go. You guys let me know. I'm going to turn off the single site radar here. Let me know if y'all have any location requests. Y'all want to check on your city, your town, whatever. We talked about that earlier. And we'll check on your radar in your neck of the woods. There's your national radar again as I zoom out slowly. Look at all that lightning in northwest Kansas up in the southern parts of Nebraska. Some of that off the East Coast, those are false lightning strikes. This is the GLM lightning, the global. No, what does that stand for? Oh, it's late. It's the satellite-based lightning detection. So a lot of that is reflections, as you can see off the East Coast. All this out here, that's not real. That's just being reflected from all the lightning in the plains because this is a lightning sensor mounted on a satellite in outer space. But what I'm getting at is that is some very electrical, very noisy thunderstorms. Just in that frame right there, you've got over 4,300 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's it. I like this radar for that because I don't know if you can see it up in the top right-hand corner. There's your real-time lightning counter right there where it says Norfolk. But that updates just about every second, and you can see how many lightning strikes are in the storm. It's kind of cool because usually when you see a lightning spike, sometimes that can mean that you've got a tornado about to develop. So try to use this software for a couple different reasons, but I mainly like it for the flashing lightning and the you get those real-time radar sweeps. Have you seen that, Jarvis? I think you saw that.
Oh, I'm a sucker for a live radar sweep. I tell you that.
Yeah. So, I mean, live as it gets, because, you know, there's a misconception with all these TV stations. Look, I can turn on a fake live sweep with this one, but I don't because it's fake. That is a real sweep. That is really where the NexRad is scanning right now, but it's scanning different tilts. So if you can see it flashing there, that's it moving to a different tilt. So right now I can see behind the scenes, we're scanning a 5-degree tilt with the NexRad. So with that going around, you're not seeing anything updating because we're looking at the lowest tilt. So TV guys, they leave that turned on and you see that little sweep going around. It's kind of a fake sweep because every time that goes around, you're not getting new data. Now here in a minute, we will.
Yep.
And I'll show you how that works. So we're at 6-degree tilt scanning. We're at 8-degree tilt now going around. So the radar again is scanning. It's tilted up, scanning at 8 degrees elevation.
Clement's got a good eye on the storm
and
now.
Flash here in a minute. Who does? Clement. Yep.
Clement. Yep.
So let's see. Let me zoom back in, and we'll see that real-time sweep coming around here in just a minute because we are about to get an update. It's going back down. Yep, going all the way back down to the bottom. So we'll be getting another live sweep coming in here in just a second from our Dodge City, Kansas NexRad.
And if you step outside when the live sweep updates, you can feel it as it goes over your house.
If it's clear, you can see a white line going through the sky. Like there it goes. You'll see it coming around, and boom, there's your live sweep coming through. So that hook's still there.
Sarah, you hadn't missed much. We're just I had Taco Bell. Drew went and picked up the weather kids, and we're just hanging out waiting for this tornado warning to hopefully expire here soon. But Drew,
like
what are you
garbage.
seeing there with rotation?
Nothing. Side lobe contamination. I mean, that's just, it's good. It's a good problem to have. Great for Utica. Not a very populated area. I mean, look at Utica right here. That is literally like 1 square mile of town. So we are talking
I bet
about
you they got a Casey's gas station, though.
They got something. They got
or
train
Dollar
tracks rolling.
General.
I bet they got a Dollar General. They got train tracks rolling right through town, looks like. You got State Highway 8 down here to the south. But turning that radar back on, Hook staying just north of Utica by like 2 or 3 miles. So that's good news for them. I think it's going to stay northeast of them. Not seeing anything on any of our chaser feeds still. I see emergency lights again on Tyler Kurtz. He's in Dighton, Kansas. Where is that? Oh, he's out to the west of Utica. Ooh, that was a good lightning strike on Bria. Brandon's beautiful lightning there, but I mean, I don't see anything with the lightning flashes other than the rain curtains coming out of the storm. So don't see anything too concerning. Again, that's a good problem to have. Sarah had Panda.
Oh, I love Panda Express every once in a while.
Jess just had an ice cream sandwich. I'm about to have to go upstairs and get me an ice cream sandwich in a minute.
Ooh, I think I've got a peanut butter oatmeal cream pie.
Those are good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just happy to have my Diet Coke still.
Dude, I've been drinking water all afternoon. I didn't even get a chance to go grab Diet Coke. I should have DoorDashed it.
You should.
But at least I got my Baja Blast on.
Those are good. No update from the Weather Service. Warning was issued at 9:21, and we have not got an update since then. So we're going to hang with this for about 5 more minutes. What's your action plan, Jarvis? What do you think if they let this warning go at 9:45 or before? What do you think we're going to do?
If they drop it, we'll do like a quick wrap up. If Brett was here, I would say we'd talk about Monday.
Yes.
SPC has already highlighted a risk area. And Jarvis may go back out in the field. I don't know.
Monday may be crazy again, guys. A little bit early. We got to get through the rest of the weekend, look at the models, look at the data. But yeah, Monday is, I can actually show you. I've got that data here somewhere. Jarvis knows what I'm talking about. All these convoluted menus behind the scenes. It's just a big bunch of mess. All right, there you go. There's your current lightning and current warnings, and I just left all the crap from today on. But there's your Monday risk. So there's your orange shade of your yellow. Oh, I don't know. Whatever shade of color that is on your monitor or your TV. North Texas, Central Oklahoma, Central and Eastern Kansas, all the way up into Nebraska. That's for Monday. Day 6, severe weather outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. So anytime you see that, again, not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. So real quick, let's look at, there's your day 1. There's your rest of tonight that goes through tomorrow morning. Look, we got a break tomorrow. So we got a level 2 out of 5, slight risk, Southern Oklahoma, Northern Texas. I don't think they'll upgrade that to a level 3. So I think we'll have a break in the action for tomorrow. There is Friday, level 1. Northern Oklahoma, parts of Kansas, Nebraska, level 1. Day 4, Saturday, nothing. Day 5, Sunday, nothing. We just looked at day 6, Monday, Central Plains. And then day 7 and day 8, nothing right now. So again, after tonight, I think we'll get a little bit of break. And tell you what, let's see if the Weather Prediction Center has updated that risk. Yeah, there you go. There's what I was talking about all night. There's your flooding risk for tonight through tomorrow morning about 7 o'clock. Austin to Waco, moderate risk of flash flooding. That's already coming to pass. Look at all our green polygons in there. Flash flood warnings near Austin, Round Rock. This one's up here near Mahia, all the way down to Buffalo, Centerville, Leona, Texas, Teague, Texas. Lots of flash flooding going on in that area, and it may get worse tonight before it gets better. Let's look at our dry. Good Lord, look how far west that dry line has went now. Are you kidding me?
The weather has been weird. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, that son of a gun is still moving west. Look at this right here, southwest of Amarillo. Dew point was 25, and in 1 hour, it's jumped to 50 with that dry line moving west. That is incredible. My phone's blowing up. What we got? Is that your phone or my phone blowing up? It's my son's phone blowing up.
I was about to say, if your phone's blowing up, mine probably should be too, and that
Well, that's what
means
I was
there's
about
an
to
issue.
That's what I was like, oh my God, what's all the vibration on my phone? No, that's not my phone. It's my son's phone. He's got Discord craziness going on, it sounds like. So. All right, guys. 9:42. No update from the weather service. So I am going to assume they might, or did they just update that warning? Hang on. 9:45, moving east at 13, hail size 2 inches. Let me go to our other radar product. Nope, not that one. That one. No update from 9:21. That's when they issued that warning. So let's watch our Haz alert screen for a minute. There's your tornado warning in the middle. Ness and Trigo counties. I put those together. Continues till 9:45. 2 minutes remaining on that. So let's see if that falls off. All those severe thunderstorm warnings continue. Texas, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Kansas.
I like how we just make words up sometimes, or
Yeah.
just put our own variations. Like, Then chat's
Whatever
like, no,
rolls.
that's not how you say it.
Look, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ness and Trigo counties in Kansas. It goes until 10:30. So I think that is what that is a tornado possible tag. Considerable tag on that as well for the hail size. 2-inch hail in that storm. So they've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. They are replacing that tornado warning in northern Ness County, southern Trigo County in Kansas, and that goes until 10:30 p.m. At 9:42, a severe thunderstorm was located near Arnold, moving east at 20. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust will be your possibilities with the storm. Mainly unpopulated areas of northern Ness and southern Trigo counties, and again, it's got that tornado possible tag. So you'll see that red polygon pop off the map here in about a minute. And that's been replaced by that new severe thunderstorm warning. Good news there.
Yep, just looking in chat, Sarah said, Mother Nature needs a Xanax and a case of wine.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you.
That is true. So there's your last tornado warning. We're going to watch that fall off the board here in just a minute. And when it does, Jarvis, however you want to proceed.
Yeah, let me take a look at a wider view here just to make sure we don't have anything pop up afterwards. I'd hate to shut her down for the night and then be like, oh.
All that mess up there in northwest Kansas and southern Nebraska, that's a severe thunderstorm watch up there. I don't think we're going to have any issues other than wind and hail. Our Kansas storm, man, that sucker's been trying, and it's just not really done much. So I'm not too worried about that. And then down here in Texas, let's do this. Let me go back to Earth and let me zoom out. Look at our rotation product, because I can actually look at this on a national scale. A little bit of rotation down there near Aspermont, Texas, west of Haskell. But I don't see anything crazy. Up here near Childress, Memphis, Clarendon, Texas. A lot of wind, a lot of lightning. But not a lot of rotation, so good news there. Let me check Central Texas with all this flooding. Yeah, a little bit of wind. Rockdale, Austin, College Station. You can see some little embedded pockets of weak rotation, but nothing crazy. And then Kansas, that's it. That's the strongest rotation in the whole country still, northeast of Utica. And they let that tornado warning expire. So if we're going to have problems again, I would probably think it's going to be out of that Kansas sale. But everywhere else, I think we're doing pretty good. So you know the rule, Jarvis. If we do in this live stream, we'll have a tornado warning pop up in the next 15 minutes. That's just the rule.
Oh, it's no doubt there. It's happened many a times before.
Yeah.
And I've said some choice words too. I'm like, all right.
Yep. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave my radar connected. I'm going to set up some, tell you what, let's just do this. I've got some different zooms in here. Iowa, Kansas City. What is that? We can delete that one. We don't need Fort Smith. There's no severe weather in Fort Smith. There's Northeast Texas zoom. Delete that one. South Carolina, we don't need. So I'm just going through and kind of taking out some zooms we had. Uh-oh. Nope, it crashed. Okay, it didn't like me doing that, so we'll go back to this one.
Boom, 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 boom.
Never mind. Hey, we just had a 51 mile per hour wind gust in Perryville, Missouri, with those thunderstorms coming through the St. Louis area just a few minutes ago. So a little bit windy there, but yeah. If you want to wind it down, Jarvis, it's getting late. I'm gonna go up and see the kids for a little bit. I think hadn't seen them a whole lot since we got home. Whoa, is that new? Yeah, we talked about that 80 mile per hour wind gust west of Aspermont. So yeah, if you want to wrap it up, Jarvis, if you want to keep it live, we can keep radar going and music and storm chasers, however you want to proceed. But I think I'm going to head upstairs out of the studio for a little bit and get these kids into bed in the next little bit, and we'll kind of take it from there.
Gotcha. Well, if you don't think, in your professional opinion, we have anything to worry about,
I'm not professional. Don't use that word in front of my name. No sirree, Bob.
No sirree, Bob.
Uncommon woman. There you go. You got lightning in St. Louis. Yep. Storms are moving off to your east, though, in St. Louis, and nothing is severe. So you'll be good tonight, Uncommon woman. Those storms are weakening. So I think with that, guys, I think we're going to wrap it up for the evening. How long have we been streaming, Jarvis? 5 hours now?
5.5.
5.5. There we go. Not
now
bad,
6.
not bad. 6? Okay. Well, guys, we appreciate you more than you know. We would not do this if it weren't for you guys in chat and all you thousands and thousands that always tune in and watch these live streams. So again, thank you so much for that. For Brett earlier, of course, Brett was here with us for a little bit. He had to jump off. He had to go be on a weather podcast this evening. So we had to kind of take the reins after he jumped off. But for Brett, for Dave Neal down on the beach still. Hopefully he's enjoying himself down there on the much needed vacation. Be excited hopefully to get him back here soon. And then everybody else behind the scenes, Jarvis, mainly you that runs this production and puts all these pretty graphics together. Again, we appreciate everything. And Jarvis, you got a line. You got to take us out. We'll leave it with you.
I got a line.
You did have a line last stream, but I don't remember what it was.
I'm confused.
You had a closing line that you always use, or you tried to use, but I don't remember what your phrase is. So we'll need to come up with a key phrase that you got to take us out of time.
It may be coming back to me. Guys, thank you so much for watching. We appreciate everything you do. For myself, Drew, Brett, Dave, and the whole LSM crew. I messed up the closing. Anyways, guys. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for watching. Stay close for the next stream.
What is that?
Your microphone was messing up. Let me see that.
Listen.
I messed up the closing. Anyways, guys. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for watching.
You hear that, Jarvis?
Stay close. That sounds terrifying.